Hello, everybody. Happy New Year. Let me be the last person to wish you a Happy New Year, given that it is the 11th. But Happy New Year, and welcome back to the stream. It's been a while. Part of this was intended winter break stuff. Part of it was not. But we are back, and hopefully should be streaming somewhat regularly soon. Yeah, hope everybody's been doing well. I've had a very hectic past few weeks I can talk about a bit if people want. But we are back with the January bonus stream, the first stream of the year 2024, where we will be taking on Tropical Freeze Hard Mode. I don't remember how far I got lost last time. I'm assuming, yeah, okay. So I finished World 5, and I did the first 4 levels in World 6, so we got a fair amount of World 6 to do. So let's hop to it with Forest Folly. Hey there, Toby. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Chewing on me? I think that's a good thing, but I'm not 100% sure. Thank you for pinning your own. Was that an intentional pin? You accidentally pinned it? Okay, it was not. Good to know. I saw the pin, I'm like, huh, that's an interesting message to pin, but sure, why not? Do I remember how to play this game? Probably not. Do those snowflakes kill me? Yes. I'm gonna assume everything kills me, but snowflakes definitely kill me. There's definitely a joke about, like, damn snowflake kids or whatever to be made here. I didn't grab that?! Hey there, Yoshi. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are indeed gaming, and by gaming I mean dying multiple times to the same jump. But that is... I still don't know why I'm not grabbing that, but whatever. Okay, so this is a level with these, like, bounce pads. Oh, there's a letter. I should grab that. I forgot what the grab button was for a second, because it's not how grabbing works in Mario. I don't need that. Oh god, that's a snowflake. It's so funny that I'm just maximally scared of snowflakes, because that's just how this level is. I'm so dead. I'm so alive. Hey, I actually grabbed the thing this time. What's the plan here? Oh, I probably didn't grab... I realized I don't auto-grab the vines. I have to actually be holding the fucking grab button. That's why I didn't grab the vines earlier. I'm an idiot, and also dead. I need more momentum than that. Alright, that was actually not a terrible run, though. Also, this has very chill music. This stage has chill music as just frankly not vibing with you die to everything immediately. Oh right, I need to do the thing. Ooh, I'm dead. Anyways, how was everybody's New Year? I accidentally rolled instead of doing the slam move, and that killed me. Okay, that cannot collect the letters. I'm actually not sure if I knew that or not. I am dead. I didn't think I would bounce that high. I was wrong. New Year was good, hung out with friends. Nice. I have not really actually done that much hanging out with friends recently. It's more been work-related stuff and family. Because I was with my family most of winter break. Wait, I was gonna say I can go down there, but no, I can't go down there because I need to get this. And by need, I don't actually need, but I will not be satisfied if I don't get all the letters. Dixie really is a cheat code this level, isn't she? That's bad timing. Okay, that's slipperier than I thought it was. I ungrabbed because I was trying to, like, get enough momentum. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I just realized something. Those things are on springs, aren't they? I'm like, how do I get enough momentum to make the jumps? They're on springs. I can fucking do the main gimmick of the level. I can use it to my advantage. That was not well thought out. Alright, it took me 7 deaths, I think, to realize something very obvious. So, good to know that we are very on brand to start the new year. I just got slapped by a penguin. That's also on brand, to be fair. Anyways, I don't think I'm trying to think, I don't think I have any, like, major, like, stream-related New Year's resolutions or anything. My resolutions are all more for personal life stuff. I definitely want to keep streaming. It's not like streaming is not going to be a part of my 2024. It's just, that's kind of fine to continue as it has been, more or less. Yeah, I'm dumb. I didn't even realize this was, like, how you were supposed to do that. I do think one thing I want to do is, keep up the variety. I think I mentioned this at the, in the end of the 2023 stream. Ooh, that was close. I say the letter O is definitely going to be somewhere on here. That's a bonus barrel that I probably was supposed to get a different way. Well, I didn't grab in time. I definitely could have saved that in multiple different ways, but just did not properly react to not grabbing that. Now you find the issue with hard mode that there's no checkpoints, and the levels in this game are not short. I mean, it gets called hard mode for a reason. And it ain't because it's easy. But yeah, one thing that I think about, and I posed this question in the Discord, and I'm not 100% sure what I'm gonna do with it. But one thing that I found kind of... One thing that I did... Oh, Oh, that doesn't... You can't get in there from that side? What? Interesting. Oh, you probably need a spring from the other side. One thing that I realized about kind of... If I'm not going to stream as much Versus, or as much 64DS, but in particular as much Versus, which I'm not sure if I am. I think I streamed an all-time low in Versus in 2023, and I don't necessarily see that going too far in the other direction. Like, kind of my classic style, like, the classic scheduling has been, you know, I do 3 streams a week, and they are a Versus stream, a 64DS stream, and a whatever game I am playing through stream. And then sometimes that will change if I have something like the bonus stream, or, like, a stream with Evan. So maybe those, maybe in a given month, there will be, you know, 1 week where there's a bonus stream instead of one of those 3, and 1 stream in 1 week where there's a stream with Evan instead of one of those 3. And that's not exactly how this works, you know, as you've seen, sometimes I get super wrapped up in something, and... yeah, that's how you get that. Sometimes I just get, like, super wrapped up in something and end up not... and end up repeating a stream within a week. If I'm, like, super into a first playthrough, like I was with Wonder. But kind of in general, the third with a couple extras is kind of how things go. But, you know, if I don't want to do something like Versus as much, then suddenly a third seems like too much. And I kind of would want... oh, I haven't gotten that puzzle piece before? Interesting. You know, think about, you know, like, maybe, you know, wanting something else to fill that stream time. And one thing that I did a couple times, or one thing I noticed that I did, I guess, at the end of the year specifically, is I did the challenge run of Wonder. And that kind of more or less took the place of Versus and kind of served as a second first playthrough. It wasn't a first playthrough, but, like, a second... side project, I guess, for lack of a better word. I did not think I would bounce high enough to hit that fire. Like, a second side project, I guess, for lack of a better word, that was, like a nice thing I could go back to. And, like, yeah, I think I did more one-off streams than I'm necessarily thinking about, because, like, all the F-099 streams... This is from 2008, not sure if you've heard of it. If oh God. This is a reference to Evan's stream yesterday. Also, hi Les, welcome back to the stream. Happy New Year, hope you're doing well. I mean, some of the Suika game stuff too, but... Suika game wasn't really a full stream, it was just a supplement. The F-099 was kind of the full stream. Anyways, trying to remember what words I was saying. Yeah, so I was thinking, like, do I do more challenge runs in 2024? And there is actually, and I say this, I'm like, what do I do? Because I did the grassless stuff, which, granted, kind of just ended up replacing the 64DS streams for a bit. And I did the Wonder Spring Feet, which was fun. So I was thinking of, like, a challenge run, and it's not... This is not something that hasn't been done before, but it's an idea that I have done in the past off-stream, but never fully completed, because it's hard as fuck. Because it's hard. And it is the Mario Galaxy 2 Coinless Challenge. There are a lot of stars in this game that are possible, but very hard to do coinless. And I've done a fair amount of them in the past, like in undergrad, I think I was like, I want to replay Galaxy 2, so I tried the coinless thing because I saw some YouTube videos on it. And it's hard. Oh god. And so that's actually something that I thought about. I think I asked like years ago, I'm like, hey, this may be a thing I'd want to stream. That was when, you know, I hadn't played Galaxy 2 in a while and wanted to replay it. And got kind of, honestly, tepid responses to it. No, I'm so late! Does it have to have like 28 entries? Isn't Coinless impossible? Doesn't that one Luma star? I think it is. I'm not sure, is the honest answer. It would definitely be like a. It wouldn't be fully coinless, it would be like. Also, I don't know what Luma star you mean. It would be more like getting. I don't know if 120 or 242, probably 120, I don't know if doing your green stars would be super interesting, but getting 120 stars with as few coins on my save file as possible, I think is how I'd word that, because I know there are coin Lumas, I don't think any of them are mandatory, but I would just like here's coin Lumas. I think there's a couple of situations where things are impossible. But it's a lot of very hard but possible. And then a fair amount of like, oh, there's actually no coin. Every time I'm on a circle, I do not know which way is up. So I'd call it coinless. In reality, it's probably like, you know, min coins, if you want to phrase it that way. But it's definitely a challenge I think would be fun to stream. I just don't know necessarily. I think it would be fun for me to stream. I'm not sure if other people would like to watch it. That's always the question. And I've tried one thing, the variety. I've kind of tried to like not think about Twitch in terms of like what do I stream to maximize my number of viewers or any stats. I haven't looked at my Twitch stats that much at all recently, which I think is a good thing, but I also don't want to do a stream that like literally nobody is interested in, so it's something to think about. But if you have any opinions on that one way or the other, let me know. I think that is the one I would do because it's something I at least know a little bit about, and I like Galaxy 2 a lot, so. Always looking for an excuse to replay Galaxy games. You just had an evolution to know. Why did I not grab that? Oh, that's not what I wanted to have happen in that situation. Boing. Ooh. Right. The flying fish! I forgot about that. I saw enemy in charge. I forgot he chucked projectiles. I wonder how far into the level I am. I guess I've seen up to the end, so maybe that's 3/4 of the level. But like, I don't remember these levels very well at all. I think it's very cool thematically. Higher game variety has been nice. Mario Maker Runs can be a bit monotonous. That is completely understandable. Suika. I cannot do Suika this stream, unfortunately, because this is a Wii U. Well, it's on both, but I'm playing this on Wii U, and Suika is on Switch, so my capture card is not even connected to Suika right now. I will definitely keep the Suika Redemption on Versus streams, and maybe on other Switch streams too. We'll figure that out. Really? I didn't grab that. I feel like I'm in a weird position where like maybe not half, but like some of my audience is like knows me from Versus and like only wants to watch Versus. And then the rest of my audience is like, fuck Versus. I'm on team fuck Versus. You're not the only one. Like I know plenty of people who tell me like, oh, I didn't like who are here primarily for like non-Versus streams, and people are like mostly here for Versus streams. Which is why this is one reason I don't want to like completely stop doing Versus. First of all, because I do still like the game mode, and also because I know people do want to see it, and for their sake, and also because I do find it fun from time to time. I'm not going to completely cut it out, but I don't think it's going to be a once a week thing. It may be like once every other week or once a month kind of thing. That did not really roll like I thought it would. The Sweet Redeem reminds me of another streamer who has a donation incentive where he will instantly drop whatever game he's playing to fight Ridley from Metroid Zero Mission. That's so random. Oh, fuck. That's so random. Is it... Why Ridley from Metroid? Is he like a Metroid speedrunner or something? Is it like a stream meme? I guess it has to be some sort of a stream meme, but that's crazy. Yeah, I think the Suika Redeem works best in situations where it's very easy to break it up. Like in Versus, it's very easy to say like, okay, after this match, I will, you know, do something. Technically, in this game, too, I could easily drop between attempts, but, like... You're more in a flow even within, like, different stages in, say, Donkey Kong than you are between individual Versus matches, just because everything's so different. I am alive! Ridley is simply there when summoned. Amazing. How hard is the Ridley? Is it like a notable boss fight, or is it like super hard or super memorable? I know I watched part of Evan's Metroid Zero Mission playthrough. I don't remember it very well. It was a while ago, and I thought it was in preparation of playing Metroid Dread, and I'm not sure if Evan ever ended up playing Metroid Dread. It takes like 30 seconds, it's not too hard. Okay. Oh, he did play Dread? I do not remember that at all. Maybe that was just a time when I was like... You know what, it was probably... I thought at the time that I would eventually play Dread, so I did that to avoid... I didn't watch those streams to avoid spoilers. I think that was probably what happened. I accidentally rolled. Remember not to be busy. Sorry, Toby, I realized I missed the remember not to be busy next week. I did learn today that I will actually not be super busy next week. Just kind of normal school stuff, not anything extra. So there should be a normal 3-stream schedule next week. And probably time to do stuff outside of that. Or just, if you want to play Overcooked and stream it, that's, I guess, also an option. But yeah, I think this could... I'm waiting on one email, basically, to finalize this. Just want to... I'm almost sure they can. I will confirm, yeah. I'm essentially waiting on one email to confirm stream schedule, but... Stream schedule for this quarter will almost surely be Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. There are a couple of Thursdays I know I will not be able to stream because I have to proctor like an 8 p.m. midterm, which sucks, but... So a couple of... I think February... I don't know. A couple of... I think the first and last Thursdays of February, or maybe first Thursday in March, I don't know. There's a couple of Thursdays I won't be able to stream, but in general, Monday, Thursday, Saturday. I'm not sure if there will be a stream this Saturday because I have family in town, which I did not know about until like a few days ago. So, might be doing stuff with them, or just other life stuff, so... Possible stream Saturday. I'll say, oops, definite stream this upcoming Monday, Thursday, Saturday. And yeah, I don't know exactly what those streams will entail. If Evan and I ever actually talk about Mario Wonder Bingo, because we've talked about wanting to rebalance it, or just make our own Wonder Bingo. If we ever actually do that, that could be a stream, or just a random raise. Why did I roll? I didn't mean to. 64DS stream, probably a 64DS versus always possibilities, and then the next first playthrough. Starting on Monday. I'll say Monday regardless of whether I stream Saturday or not. Starting on Monday, Ori and the Will of the Wisps. You know that's not actually like that's not 100% secret, right? I don't know if people notice this. I did hint to it. If you check the stream info tab in my Discord and you look at the first playthrough section, it says Ori starting January. I don't think anyone actually reads that. I think in one of my recent announcements I said, hey, next first playthrough is posted. I don't think anyone actually realized that, though. Do you think anyone here can read? Your chat does not read, we turn to you for brain cells. Yes, Ori is in fact real. I know that is a popular one that people wanted to see. It was also on that poll of like... You played Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't read. Also on that poll of like, will the next playthrough be 2D or 3D? And the vote was for 3D, which was Spyro. The 2D option was Ori. Okay, you just go immediately. I'm assuming I have to time this to some extent. Not remember this turning into a barrel stage. Where's the end? Ooh, no, the fish! Damn it. You'll get to beat Ori before me because you can't play it right now. This is because of your I thought you'd already beaten Will-O-the-Wisp. I didn't realize you hadn't. And you almost cried. It was really, really amusing to me that in the Mystery 2D versus 3D, you voted against Ori and Rain voted against Dragon Game. Because I know those votes would have 100% been reversed if you knew what you were actually voting on. Oh, because of the computer issues. Forgot you had the computer that just fucking died. You voted for 2D, could be wrong. I don't remember. I know it was a somewhat close vote, but 3D ended up winning. There may be a similar 2D, 3D poll after Ori. I'm not sure. But I do kind of like people deciding, but the mystery is amusing to me. The vote was more than 3 days ago, therefore you do not remember what you chose. Do you remember what you chose for the bonus stream poll? Because that one you could have voted in 3 days ago, but may have voted. I'm so dead to the fish. I'm not dead. I'm dead for other reasons. You could have voted in recently, but I'm not sure when you actually voted on the bonus poll. Are you waiting for Balan Wonderworld? Is Balan Wonderworld even on Switch? I thought it was PC only. It's on all consoles. Apple decide this will come back later. It might have been Klonoa again. No one can be certain. True. This is unknowable. There are absolutely no logs or records of the vote that we can check. Balan is available for all to enjoy. I'm not sure if enjoy is the right word to describe Balan. It's hitting me like a freight train. If you are willing to pay me money, I will play Balan. If you redeem the Viewer's Choice stream and also send me a gift card that is enough to cover the cost of Balan Wonderworld, I will play it. I think that's the only situation in which I end up playing Balan, but it's technically possible for it to happen. Isn't Balan only $10? Is it that little? I have no idea what it is right now. Well, then it's not very expensive. For somebody to bribe. 30 subs and sub goal and I play Balan Wonderworld. I do have sub goals. I just never mention them because I'm not remotely close to them. There is a current 50 sub goal to play the Lost Levels. That is a current goal. And a 25 sub goal to... What's the 25 sub goal to 64DS, but I can only see the touchscreen / chat guidance. Which version at GameStop is currently $15? It's $40 on eShop? God damn. Apple is telling us that bribery works. I think that's just what streaming on Twitch is. It's just monetizing your suffering. I think that's how streaming works, right? Or am I doing this wrong? The Xbox version is $5. Yeah, that sounds about right. Is that a $5 enjoyment game? I don't know. You can pay me to make Apple 38 explode where the apple fucking explodes. Honestly, that sounds like a pretty funny anime. That sounds like a pretty funny animated, I do have a lot of animated emote slots, so that actually is not a bad idea. The PS4 is $1 cheaper, that's comedy. It was $6 on eShop over Christmas? Yeah, that sounds about right. You miss your Balan Wonder chance? Hi, Colin. How do you all talk about Balan so much? Blame Yoshi. It's always Yoshi. And Happy New Year, Colin. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. What I did buy on sale, and I've been playing it off stream because I don't think it's the best on stream game. Ukulele. I bought that for $4 on like a 90% off sale. It is definitely worth $4. I don't know if Balan is worth $6. Ukulele is definitely worth $4. I can see where some of the complaints come from. I also haven't played anything past the second world yet, but... It's a game that I'm, like, not sure if I am enjoying, but every time I play it, I end up playing it for way longer than I originally planned on playing it for. Because just the, like, oh shit, let me just explore this one more area and get all the collectibles there. Oh wait, let me just do that, and then just repeat on loop. Until it's like, oh, it is 3 hours later. And I still have, like, 60% of the collectibles in this area. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Impossible Lair was $3? Damn, I would have gotten that if I'd known it was... You got Suika for free with gold points? I'm pretty sure I did also. No, I know... Impossible Lair is like this game. It's like it's a Donkey Kong Country game, or it's like a Donkey Kong Country type game versus Ukulele, which is Banjo-Kazooie. Apple, it is 4 AM. Oh, come on. Yeah, so that's Impossible Lair, I played the bit of a demo of it. Impossible Lair has the fucking craziest overworld I think I've ever seen. Good way, like, crazy, like, it's a 2D platformer with, like, a 3D platforming... exploring, finding a bunch of secrets overworld. Like, they took the Banjo-Kazooie stuff and just put it in the fucking overworld. You remember buying Impossible Lair and gifting someone a copy when it was $4.50 on Steam? I need to check to see if it's on sale on Switch at any point. Because I will probably pick it up and maybe stream it. Can we pay me as a collective to play Pathologic? Probably not. I'm pretty sure I played the demo for like 45 minutes and like maybe 15 of those were in actual levels. I am a dumbass. So I want Banjo-Tooie to get on NSO. That would be nice. Not being a big fan of Banjo-Tooie games, may as well throw skills in a parking lot and pick them up. As I said, I have weird feelings where I'm still not sure if I like the game or not, but goddamn, it is satisfying to collect things. It's a loop that keeps me. It's a feedback loop that keeps me engaged. Granted, I also think, like, I mean, Odyssey has like a fuck ton of collectibles, and that's my favorite game of all time. So I think I do just like the collectathons. I actually think one of my now that I think of it, one of my disappointments from Hat in Time is like people describe it as a collectathon. It's not a collectathon. Hat in Time is not a collectathon. There are collectibles. It is not a collectathon game. It is a good game. It's just not what people pretend it is sometimes. Decorators is pretty good for sale watching, rather than taking 30 minutes to open the actual eShop. If you can open eShop pages in a web browser, though, and you'll see any sales. Like, if you just go to, like, a Nintendo eShop, like, if you just look up, like, you know, ukulele Switch, it'll come up with the eShop page. And that loads quickly online. The amount of collectibles was what you didn't like about Odyssey. Yeah, no, that's fair. The amount of collectibles did not turn me off of Odyssey. So I think I just generally like collectathon stuff more than you. Sorry, let me catch up on chat a bit. Oh, hi, Rain. Welcome back to the stream. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. What this hero is most dangerous to obtain that could be reasonably turned into a form of clothing? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by dangerous. Chainmail or something? On the Xbox, it's 30 seconds desync because of no lag. That's a 64 DS moment. I've seen at least one person act like Hat in Time killed their grandma and refuse to elaborate. Hat in Time is like an 8.5 out of 10 game that people seem to think is a 9.5 or 10 out of 10 game, and I had those higher expectations going into it, and then realized the game was pretty good, not great, and got disappointed by it. Like, it did too good of a job selling itself for what it actually is. The camera's not good, the movement's a little bit limited, and in a couple of stages, I feel like there's no sense of direction at all, which to some people may be part of the appeal, and to me is frustrating. Give me more trinkets. Yeah, I'm definitely more on give me more trinkets, please, than too much stuff. Boom slaying scales? I don't know what those are, but sure. Porcupine quills? That's actually a good answer. I feel like it's a bad idea to go into a game expecting the best thing of all time, but you get it. And, like, I guess, realistically, I shouldn't expect, like, an indie platformer to live up to, like, 3D Mario, right? That's not reasonable expectations, but it just got, for whatever reason, I think it got a little overhyped. And it's not a bad game by any means. I still 100% recommend the game. Just, like, know what you're getting into, you know? Oh, that's sunk. Oh, so yeah, this is a PB, so I have no idea what's gonna happen here. Oh, damn it, I didn't roll in time. Putting all 880 moons into a bowl and eating them like cereal. Didn't they have a Mario Odyssey cereal? I think that might exist. Oh, I think it was like a Lucky Charms kind of thing with moons as marshmallows. Yeah, because wasn't it also an amiibo? It was yeah, it was Scout because it was a fucking amiibo. Ori's a 10 out of 10 game. Ori is probably, of all the games I played for the first time in 2023, Ori was probably the best one. Ori or Wonder? mean, this may not be a very good player, but I saw more hype around, I've seen more hype around Hat in Time than Ori, and I think Ori is a significantly better game. Nothing is gonna beat Pikmin 4. I still have that demo download. I need to play the Pikmin 4 demo. I think one thing I've realized, I don't really play games that much off stream. Like the amount to which I play games off stream has like been continually decreasing. Especially the past month when I've just been stupid busy with life. Will Lewis definitely improves on everything. I've heard that it's better in some regards. I've heard the combat is better. That's one thing I've heard. But I've also heard it's a little more combat-centric, which is not actually something I'd necessarily want. I like just the pure platforming, so... Wow, that was terrible timing on my part. Imagine if a snake could approach you at the speed of a car. That sounds fucking terrifying. Is that what the boom slaying is? Or the thing that I probably just butchered the name of? They have a Mario series, still have the box. Probably because Ori is an Xbox game, though Hi-Fi Rush got more talk. I mean, it's on! I'm playing it on Switch. Like, it's on all consoles. Maybe it launched as Xbox exclusive, that I actually don't know. Will of his combat is way better. Blind for his combat is just mashing, but that feels so passive. That is fair! Like, I will say the mashing combat of Blind Forest was... I'm not gonna say it was good, because it was probably the weakest part of the game. But the movement was so good, and it, like... I didn't mind the bad combat because it wasn't focused. Like, as someone who likes platforming and doesn't generally like combat, like, I don't know if you noticed that, like, usually my least favorite parts of the platforming games I play are the boss fights. Yes, Microsoft does own the Ori studio. TLDR Fast Snake. Got it. Snake fast. That sounds scary. It's got more collectibles? Well, well, based on that conversation, that's a win. You like combat? Oop, You like combat and platformers that's done in a way that isn't a level of hack, but just still engaging and challenging. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I'll like Will-o'-the-Wisps more than Blind Forest or not, even though I think even if most people think it's better, if it focuses a little less on pure platforming, I'll probably like it a little less, but I don't know. I mean, I'm still very much looking forward to playing it. Combat and Wisp complements the movement where the Blind Forest just cuts your momentum. Okay, in that case, that sounds better then. Well, either way, that's starting on Monday. That was not supposed to be that, but I can get that to work because I'm Dixie. You have to be dead still to do the pound stuff properly, and it's the same as the roll button. I feel like it should be a separate button. Well, the Warriors were great. Somebody on your garbage laptop was able to run Blind Forest, but not Hollow Knight? Interesting. Hollow Knight, I will say, that's an example of a game which I have deliberately, like, not played because it seems a little too combat heavy for me. Just to get an example of what I'm talking about. Every time I watch someone else play Hollow Knight, it makes me like, I'm like, yep, this is a great game, not for me. Wonder if your garbage laptop... Have you tried to run Ori on your... the computer that you have that's not broken? No? Oh. I assumed you had tried and it had failed. Not that you just, like, assumed it wouldn't work. You'll probably try Hollow Knight at some point. You had an old friend who was obsessed with it, along with Bug Fables, but you have no idea when. Bug Fables is an entirely different game, right? That's like a... The comp for Bug Fables I've heard is like OG Paper Mario. That's a comp I've heard. Whether that's accurate or not, I don't know. I haven't played it or really seen much gameplay of it. Basically, but expanded, it's very good. Suddenly, I get quieter once I actually get towards the end of the level. And have to focus. I was not holding grab. What did I say about focusing? I was just not holding grab. And just fucking bounce off like a goddamn idiot. Well, that was maybe the stupidest way I could have possibly died. Hollow Knight's confidence at least where you always felt you were poking a bear with a stick for multiple phases. I didn't grab the fucking vine! And I wasn't ready with the backup. I'm just getting stupid now. Oh, it's... I just noticed the uptime of stream. What the hell? I've been on this level for almost an hour. You know, usually when I, like, take a break from the stream for whatever reason, I feel like I have to, like, build my streamer endurance back up, and I'm like, oh, this feels like it's been a full-length stream, and I look and it's been, like, 2 hours. But this is the opposite. I feel like I've only been live for half an hour. It's been 55 minutes. Maybe that's just because chat is like super active right now and we're having all these discussions that are distracting me from how often I am dying in Donkey Kong. It's probably partly that. You love Hollow Knight's combat, you can get super aggressive if you're good. I believe that. Like, it seems like... I've watched speedruns, I've watched, you know, Evan's video and challenge run of it, like... It seems like a good game, but I have no desire to actually play it. Because it's more like... It seems just to be combat with the side of platforming, which is the reverse of what I would like to play. Ori is the other, or at least Ori in the Blind Forest is definitely platforming with the side of combat. I can't speak to Will of the Wisps, that might be more of a balance between the two. But we'll find out. Or at least I'll find out. Because I know people here already know. Okay, are we gonna remember to hold the fucking grab button this time? I held one button! I'm such a god gamer. I forgot that sunk. Okay, what killed me last time? This fucker. Is he like or maybe I just didn't get my roll off. I don't remember what happened last time. This banana is moving too quickly. I've already gotten that puzzle piece. Okay, we're looking for a G. What did I just do? Did I just like lower that? No! I'm alive. You're respawned! That was pure fear when I saw that enemy had respawned. I thought I would kill the snowflake, but I missed the snowflake and went into my next thing anyways. If only the clutch actually mattered for anything. Let me on mobile real quick. Okay. New way to die by a snowflake. I've died to these snowflakes a million times. My very first death of the stream was, I wonder if these snowflakes kill me. Oh yeah, they do. That was like 2 minutes into stream that happened. They're very sharp snowflakes. New way to me. Have I not died to a snowflake the entire time you've been here? Because I've gotten better at avoiding them. Wait, Lena Reina's done music for Guild Wars 2? Really? I would not have guessed that. You haven't been paying attention that much? Understandable. As recent as 2022, damn. That's neat. She did the final theme for the first expansion story boss. Neat. You're putting in the media chat? Sounds good. I will listen to that after stream. If I remember. That was supposed to be a roll. Or sorry, that was supposed to be a pound, and it ended up being an accidental roll. One thing is, sometimes the Dixie Kong mistakes don't matter, because you can recover, but which is why I'm playing as Dixie Kong. The game is giving me the option, so by golly, I am taking it. I don't know why I said by golly. It's the quote about what century I'm living in still holds true on that one. I'm gonna remember to hold the grab button this time. Did he? Okay. I will exit out after this attempt. Diddy just feels like worse Dixie in this game. There's not a lot of situation in this game in which I feel like I would I don't know if there's any situation in which I feel like I'd rather be Diddy than Dixie. above the hitbox of that? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Diddy Kong it is for Yoshi. Now we get to remember that this is a Wii U game with very fucking long loads. You're playing a Geometry Dash level and you are the background noise, it's gonna be the second hardest level you've ever beaten? Damn. With the recent GameCube remaster, you have to report Chibi Robo to Switch. Never played because like $300 has a Japanese-only Wii version in widescreen. Interesting. I don't really know what Chibi Robo is. I've heard of it, but I realize I have like no idea what kind of a game it is. So yeah, instead of having the like double jump flutter thing, Diddy just has a jetpack that allows him to hover. Which is good, but it's not Dixie. Have you told me how excited for you to play Ori? Yes, repeatedly. in a very normal way. Have you actually seen the hardest Geometry Dash level? I am not sure. It's a semi-adventure game set in a house and you do stuff. Yo, it's a game where you do stuff? No way. Speaking of remasters, the Mario vs. DK remaster, they put out a new trailer yesterday. It looks very good. I did not mean to drop off of that. Whoops. Diddy tagged in, things wasn't getting serious. I have a channel point redemption for choosing what Kong I play as, and Diddy got redeemed. Trying. I think the only channel points stuff I have open right now that's not the standard Twitch stuff is Change Kong, and the 75k Decide to Stream. It's unfortunate you made me aware of this. I was gonna say it's always been there, but then I come back to the right, my chat doesn't read part of the conversation. Cranky? Alright, the channel point redemption is for 10 minutes, so I will finish the 10 minutes as Diddy and then switch to Cranky. We're at, I think, 2 minutes. I think at 8:30 I'll switch. Does the name Supersonic sound familiar? Not sure. Gonna be honest, I might have to actually see gameplay of the level. Actually, I don't fucking know. A lot of Geometry Dash levels end up looking the same to me. Please be enough. Okay. Somebody raged and they literally gifted Garfield cart. Wait, how the fuck do you do that? You're at this part? Oh god. Mario vs. DK Remake looks good, but you're at the point where it's like, why not? I'm dead. Happens to everyone from time to time. They had Garfield call already in their clipboard. Amazing. You're doing a new file? So does this mean that your computer can run it? Yeah, I would rather a new game than a remake, but given I had never played the original or any games in the series, I was expecting the Dixie. With Dixie, that would have worked. I will probably play it at some point. We'll see. But it looks fun. Not as good as DK94, but still very good. Yeah, I actually was looking into this yesterday. Is there a reason why DK94 is not on NSO? I get why, like, DK64 isn't there because that's a rare game, but why not DK94? You got jump scared by you got jump scared by spoiler and had to suddenly run as soon as you walked right in spoiler. Good to know. How do I keep accidentally getting rolls? To sell more Mario vs. DK copies? I get why they're not putting the original Mario vs. DK on the GBA NSO when you're making a remake. That makes sense. I totally forgot DK64 was on Wii U. I completely forgot that was a thing that happened. I should have bought it on Wii U before the eShop decided not to exist. Just start crying, just start. I love emotional turmoil. It's gonna be an interesting stream on Monday, isn't it? I'm not sold that not... I feel like if you had DK94 on the system, people would get a better idea of what Mario vs. DK is like, and it would get more interest in the new game, not less. Or at the very least, I don't think it... at the very least, I don't think it would reduce sale. I don't think putting DK94 on NSO would reduce sales of Mario vs. DK. It's just bad because of input delay? Okay. That's fair. Speaking of the big collectathons, that's like the canonical collectathon right there, DK64. That's a game that has like, I don't know if it's too much shit, but the fact that you can't switch Kongs on the fly, so you have to constantly backtrack to get stuff, that's bad. If they remade DK64 where you could switch Kongs on the fly in like reasonable settings, like maybe not in like boss fights or whatever, but in most settings, I would buy that. ASO has widescreen support, that's also fair. Or just makes it not exclusive, that's also an option. There are ways... DK64 certainly made some choices. That you look at and be like, was this the choice we really should have made here? We're back at this fucker. I went too late. DK64 is the most Skittles game of Skittles games. The Switch Anywhere ROM exists, but we'll officially have to wait for DK64 Definitive Edition in 2032 on the Nintendo Switch U3 XL. Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Why am I dead? Maybe I'll just make a new 63D DK. I would be happy with any new DK game at this point. There hasn't been a new DK game since this one, which came out in, I think, 2014. I'm not counting the port of this to Switch. And Knuckles with new funky mode. Alright, last try with Diddy and then we'll switch to Cranky for less. I'm experiencing emotional turmoil. How emotional is the start to this game? I guess I'll find out soon enough. I continue to not be Dixie Kong. Even though I really want to be. Yeah, new PB? Yo, nice. What percent are you up to? New 3D DK would be much better than the DK64 port because it would actually be a good game. 68% beating 57? Nice. Only guess with DK64 is maybe they want to implement Super Game Boy support into NSO, but there's already multiple... Yeah, what is Super Game Boy exactly? I've heard of it. I do not fully know what it is. Or what it does. Is this like playing Game Boy games on SNES or something? I know there's the Game Boy Advance player or whatever that can play Game Boy, like GBA games on GameCube or something. I might be mixing up details of that, but I don't know if Super Game Boy is like a similar thing or not. Can I make this jump just as Cranky? Yes. Ow. You know, it's rather 100% balance and play through DK64. That is hard. Not even 100%, just play DK64. Super Game Boy is basically an upgraded Game Boy. Really? That uses SNES for it has colors and much better sounds for certain games. Got it. And some borders. It is crazy how many different like Game Boy variants there are. And ways to play Game Boy games. And just how long the Game Boy name even lasted for. There's the old man noises, channel points well spent. Yeah, Cranky in this game is just DuckTales. Cranky in this game, speedrunning, like, if you speedrun this game, Cranky goes fucking crazy. Because you just, unlike the other characters where you kind of get your momentum slowed by using their, like, the hover or the flutter thing, Cranky momentum, you just kind of keep going and chain halfway across the stage and it looks insane. I am, like, having a hard time even making this. How am I supposed to get enough height? Do I just need to be more centered? Okay, I was just too far to the... I had the issue where I'm like, oh, I need to be more to the side so I can grab onto the lower bit because I'm not making it. But the entire issue is that actually... Yeah, that's the thing where I didn't mean to roll. The entire issue was actually the exact opposite. Where the, where you actually spring higher from the center. That does make sense why I started having that issue, and then once I started having it, why I kept having the issue. Because I kept trying to correct for it in the wrong way. God damn it. You're very prone to crying, so you're a bit biased, but blah blah. Well put. Technically, Virtual Boy was in between. Right, that is a thing that Nintendo made. And there was a sequel to the Game Boy that got heavily delayed into the GBA. Got it. You'd rather 100% DK64 than Xenoblade 2, since that's great. It's an awful game to get 100%. I don't know much about Xenoblade 2. Why is it such a bad game to get 100% in? Whoa! Cranky, where the fuck are you going, my dude? The Disney Afternoon Collection, which is an NES collection, isn't on Switch. Update, you've almost started bawling 4 times. That is a lot. Why does that keep fucking happening? Can I have a separate fucking button to do the move that is like... You do one thing if you are like... If you have like any momentum, you're doing one thing. If you have no momentum, you do the thing you want to do. Which is usually not a big issue, because there's not many situations in which you need to use the ground pound move while also, like, potentially being on the move. But this stage is full of it. This stage is the one stage that's like, yeah, there's a minor issue with controls. What am I fucking doing? Xenoblade seems like a serious... I mean, I'm not a big RPG guy, so I have no interest in Xenoblade. But I've heard it's quite good. Xenoblade is extremely my shit, but you will not go back to 100% Xenoblade 2. I was in Pogo mode. How did I die? I think last stream I did pretty well. Like, last time I played this game in, like, what was it, September? Maybe. I got, like, 6 levels done. And it's been an hour and 20 minutes. I have done 0. I haven't even seen the G. Like, I haven't even gotten to the ending sequence of this stage. Where is my fucking height, game? This level doesn't even feel like it should be that hard. There's just so many places to fuck up. Why do I keep thinking that jump will work? Give some for credit for carrying so many Nintendo games in terms of optimization. Nintendo games are just generally crazy good at being optimized. I think All of Wonder, and I get that that's a 2D game, but like, All of Wonder is like less than 4 gigs, which is kind of crazy. Even as a 2D game, it's a pretty big 2D game. Why is it not possible for me to get the boost I need off of this thing consistently? Why does that fucking happen every single fucking time? That one part is actually driving me insane. You have more performance and file size? Okay, that's also fair. Nintendo is very good about optimization in general. Xenoblade is very, very pretty. In the last 3 to 4 hours of Xenoblade 2 is your favorite part of any RPG you've ever played. Damn. I was not fucking moving. Is it just... Is it because I'm like trying to tap to go right like very slightly before I hit the thing? Because you need to hold right at some point so you can like make... I guess I just need to tap right a little bit later. That's not gonna work. Bowser's Fury has some frame rate issues. Yeah, that's accurate. I wonder if we'll ever see like a full game that is in the style of Bowser's Fury. And not the like half to a third of the game that Bowser's Fury actually was. Kind of what you think the next 3D Mario will be. Coming to Switch 2, releasing in like 10 months, is... I don't know, fucking Super Bowser's Mad this time for real. Deluxe Edition. Oh wait, I need to do this. Oh, I need to do this again because I had to exit course. Oh wait, I'm just gonna exit course in a minute anyways once the cranky time runs out. Your dad came in and you said, "Can't talk right now, I am in mortal peril." Oh no. Bowser's Fury was kind of just okay. You didn't dig the whole muting rate. I really liked Bowser's Fury, I just thought it was too short. I didn't think the platforming was that generic, but I guess that does, I can see why that would be, like, I can see that argument. Also, god damn it. Alright, that's 10 minutes of Cranky Kong up. Thank you for your redemption. I'm gonna switch to a character I can actually fucking beat this level with. $8 digital Lux with extra Koopa Kid costume for Bowser. Nah, Nintendo's usually better than that in terms of making, like, dumb cosmetic DLC. Forest Folly is apparently the name of the stage, which somehow I never processed. Certainly a lot of fucking folly. So many third parties lock stuff like that behind DLC. It is really dumb. It is really dumb. Don't like how everything these days has to be open world, even if the game would be much more enjoyable if it were more linear. I don't know if that's true that everything is, like, forced to be open world. Trying to think of like what games I actually played that released in 2023, because I played a fair amount of games in 2023, but most of the new ones were just like older games hadn't gotten around to, or like a remake, like the Kirby remake. I guess 2D platformers tend not to be open world in general, and the 3D platformers I played recently are like not new either. Actually, that's a good question. How many games have I played that came out in 2023 that aren't remakes? Like, I don't know if it's fair to count like Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe as a It is a 2023 release, but the game design is not, you know, 2023 game design, it's a remastered of a 2010 game design. And honestly, the only example I can think of is Wonder. I can't even say Suika Game as a joke, because that game didn't even come out 2023. Oh, I guess F-Zero 99, that game came out 2023. That is actually an example. Yeah, not much that I played that has come out recently. I don't know, I always have a massive backlog, so I don't... I mean, I would like new hype games to come out, but usually I have enough stuff that I already own to, you know, deal with that. You did get the Metroid Prime Remaster and WarioWare Move It. Is that the new WarioWare? How was that? I was interested in that game and then forgot it existed. Breath of the Wild was empty and Tears of the Kingdom maybe was even emptier. Yeah, I guess Zelda is a franchise that definitely, with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, has moved away, more open world. Great Plateau is where both peaked. I have actually not played... I own Breath of the Wild, have owned it basically since launch. I've barely played it. I don't think I've ever actually left the Great Plateau. I keep telling myself I should go back and do that, and I never fucking do. I died that exact same way last time, where I went over the top. Thankfully, I caught myself. Oh, that's a giant snowflake! Oh god, panic, panic, panic. Oh, the snowflake got me! Ah! You have issues with motion controls, but could be drift related. Tears of the Kingdom is just a sandbox game with barely any good direction from the game, and with a world that you've already explored in Breath of the Wild, and the areas are not as interesting or even more empty. I've definitely heard I've heard a couple things. I've heard that Tears of the Kingdom is a better game than Breath of the Wild, but I've also heard more mixed things about Tears of the Kingdom, and I do wonder if that's people just getting sick of the same formula. Even though it's like, I guess same formula for, 2 games. Why did not let go of that? I did not let go of the trigger. Doing it was a big disappointment, and you love Breath of the Wild. Expect it to be a fair amount of workout because it does require a fair amount of movement, and definitely standing up. That is good to know. Critical consensus is converging, but the game also sold 8 billion copies, so who knows what Nintendo takes away from. Who knows what lessons Nintendo takes away from fucking anything. Trying to predict Nintendo's next move in any given situation is always just a complete fool's mission. Genuinely insane narratives and Sage cutscenes? I have no idea what those are because I've never played or really watched much of Tears of the Kingdom. I'm still trying to think about, predicting Nintendo's next move. I wonder if they are gonna announce Switch 2. I have been on the record for a while as saying that I think the Switch 2 will release holiday 2024 with a new 3D Mario game. I don't know if it's Odyssey 2, but, whatever the next 3D Mario game is. I hope Odyssey 2, but... Or, I don't know. I like Odyssey. My guess is it probably won't be Odyssey 2, now that I think about it, because they probably want something more distinguishing for a new thing. But yeah, I don't know when I did not think that through. In a shocking twist, it's Mario 64 too. God. I don't know when I first made that prediction, but you can check in Worst by server if you search my messages for 2024. You will see that prediction at some point. Nothing that has happened in the however long it's been since has made me think otherwise. Anyways, hey there, Simon. Welcome back to the stream. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing well. When you beat a dungeon, it just... A scene plays after every major dungeon where you meet a stage. It plays the same scene for every single one of them. That is really stupid. Oh, they brought back the 64DD one? Let's go, dude. I am actually genuinely curious. I wonder how far that game got into development and, if there's any surviving knowledge of, level design or any new mechanics or anything. Because that is, I feel like it's a game I actually, a prototype game that would be interesting to know more about. We have a port of Mario 64 to the DD, but not much else. Oh, I didn't see the one on the left. I was paying too much attention to the firewall. Does that mean that it was just, like, canceled very early in development? Do we even know whether it was gonna be like a fully new game or like an enhanced port like 64DS? There's a time travel plot in Tears of the Kingdom? I did not know that. Damn, I did not expect stream today to turn into bashing on Tears of the Kingdom. Why did I get rejected by that platform? Nintendo is allergic to Zelda playing an active role in the series named after her. She had to be moved to the side. It is weird, like, are there any non-CDI games in the main Zelda series where you actually play as Zelda? I really just feel like a missed opportunity if that just like hasn't been a thing. Age of Calamity, maybe. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe Hyrule Warriors games. Spirit Tracks, okay. You do that way earlier. It's weird because they're like very okay. At least in modern times, they're very okay with giving Peach like an active playable role, right? Because she's, in addition to like all the spin-offs, and I guess Zelda doesn't really have like spin-offs like Mario Kart or anything. I guess Zelda's playable in Smash. I guess that is a thing. Smash Bros. Zelda's playable. But, like, Peach has pretty strong character development in, like, the Paper Mario game, especially Super Paper Mario, and she's actively playable in that one. You know, they made a whole Princess Peach game for the DS. Very weird game, but for the DS, and then they're making the Showtime for Switch. And, you know, she's playable in Wonder, she's playable in 3D World, and a couple, like... Peach definitely gets used as a little bit more than I think Zelda does, which is kind of weird because they're like, especially because it's the Legend of Zelda to Las's point. Surely we just need a Zelda game with Zelda segments between chapters. Age of Calamity was such an annoying attitude for release because Zelda fans were dunking on Pikmin 3 Deluxe for no reason. How are those two remotely related? Paper Mario Peach is probably best Peach. I played Super Paper Mario as a kid and loved how Peach was, like, and that was, like, really cool Peach character in Super Paper Mario. They released a month apart, that's literally it. Something kind of interesting is that you had Adventure of Link, A Link to the Past, and Link's Awakening back-to-back in the States. Why is that interesting exactly? Oh, because they all have Link in the title. I see your point. Yeah. Ow, fuck. Hey there, Jared. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Are there checkpoints in this game? No. We are on hard mode, where it's one-hit KO and there are no checkpoints. Normally, you have 2 or sometimes 4 hearts if you have a Kong partner, which you get in those barrels, but on hard mode, you cannot get Kong partners. Although you can't select a Kong, so you're not forced to play as Donkey Kong, like you would be in the base game if you didn't have a partner Kong. But you have 1 hit instead of, 2 to 4, depending on whether you have a partner or not. And yeah, there are checkpoints. There's a reason why it's called hard mode. And it ain't because it's easy. I do realize I've spent an hour and 40 minutes on this stage. And I think I made it close to the end once. You're a savage. By the way, this game is great and would highly recommend. I'm playing on Wii U. There is a Switch port of it. It's not. There's not an easy mode. Actually, no, there is. On the Switch version, there's an easy mode because that's what the funky mode is. I'm playing on the Wii U version, which doesn't have that. But yeah, you can play Funky Kong as like easy mode character, and in normal mode you'll have 2 hearts, and I think there are 2 to 4 hearts, and I think there's also items in game that you can buy that increase your amount of hearts by 1 for a stage. None of that exists on hard mode, but you have to 100% the game to unlock hard mode. That was like the worst timing ever. I don't know why. I'm thankful I was able to like undo that, because that was just poor timing. Also, I realize I'm very behind on chat. Let me actually just pause now. I ate all the checkpoints. Sadly, they were delicious. I wonder if there's a reality when US just kept putting Link in all the subtitles. That's an interesting thought. Frame rate issues in the Age of Calamity? That sucks. All Warrior games on Switch run at 3 FPS. Hyrule Warriors 1 port is good. Runs fine. You didn't play Pirate Warriors, Fire Emblem, or any of the other Warriors games. Generally surprised the Wii U version doesn't run 1080. It looks really good for 720. Is this for this game you're talking about, or for Hyrule Warriors? This game? I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't necessarily see the need for every game to have this. I'm sure I would notice if it were, like, if it were 1080 and you put it side by side, I'm like, oh yeah, this one looks better, but, like, if it's a relatively cartoony style like this, it doesn't need to have the highest resolution. Like, Mario Galaxy looks just fine on the Wii at 480. Apple's single-handedly keeping 720p alive. I mean, I stream in 720. So for all you know, I play every game in 720 because you have no indication that I don't like downscale the resolution at all. Yeah, I stream in 720p 30 FPS. Just because I am streaming on a 5-year-old MacBook Pro that has seen better days. It is not exactly a streaming machine to begin with. No, what happened there, I can explain what happened there. You're making progress so fast. I am not making any progress whatsoever. What happened there is that you have to, like, you can't hold jump to jump off of enemies in this game to get a high mount, so you have to time it. And so I pressed jump to jump off of the enemy, but I pressed it before I hit the enemy, so I did the little hover thing and just couldn't recover from not being where I thought I was. Expertly dodge the enemy. Yeah, perfect dodging. You're just saying it looks 1080p when it's not, you have no idea why they put it in the game to make it look that good for Wii U. How many Wii U games are even in 1080? I would imagine most Wii U games are 720. All of that is based off of nothing. And as I said, if you gave me random footage of something and didn't tell me, and didn't have like a side-by-side comparison, like I'm not 100% sure I could distinguish 720 from 1080 just by looking at it. Oh fuck, Wind Waker HD is 1080. I own that game, because I got it for free, and I have never played it. Could've gotten Pikmin 3. Remember when Nintendo just gave free games? That's good to know. I don't know if anyone remembers this. Back in fucking 2014, I don't know if it was a pre-order bonus or something, or just like an order bonus. I think if you bought Mario Kart 8, you would get like a free download code, like original Mario Kart 8. You get a free download code for another game of your choice. And I think there are 4 options. There were, I think you could get Wind Waker HD, which is what I got. You could get Pikmin 3, you could get, I think, like Wii Party U, I think it was, or Mario plus Luigi U, the combo disc. Well, not disc, it was a download code, but the combo game. It came with a Club Nintendo code. Yeah, that's what it was, Club Nintendo code. There's been an idea of a Nintendo... yeah, I don't know who would get Wii Party U out of that collection of things. Many of Nintendo Select coming back to the lot of Switch games been going in for... I heard about that. I don't know how much I believe those rumors, but I heard about that. Yeah, so, and I already had... Because I did not get my Wii U at launch. I didn't get it until, like, 2013. I never really expected to get one, and then I got one in 2013. I think it was when 3D World came out, and it's like, oh, there's actually a fair amount of decent games on here. So I got it, I think I got it with 3D World, and then, like, the pack-in title, because they had stopped... Well, it wasn't Nintendo Land at the time. They had, like, New Soup U plus Luigi U as a pack-in game with the one I got. So I got that, and I got it with, like, Rayman Legends, 3D World... I think it was probably just those, maybe one other game I don't remember. But yeah, that was my, But yeah, so when I got Mario Kart 8, I'm like, oh, okay, I can get a free game. And the one I would most be interested in is Mario plus Luigi U, but I already had that. So I'm like, okay, Wii Party U is dumb. I'll get one of these 2 games that are neither quite my style, but... And I just randomly decided on Wind Waker. I don't know why I came to that decision over Pikmin, but... Probably because I'd heard more about Zelda than about Pikmin as a franchise. Fuck. You remember pre-ordering the original Wind Waker at a Toys R Us so you could get the OOT Master Quest disc. Interesting. I never owned a GameCube, even though I would be like in the age range where I definitely could have owned a GameCube. Because I mean, what were GameCube? GameCube was like 2001 to 2006, so I would have been 4 to 9 years old in the GameCube area, which is like very reasonable that could be my first console, but we never got one. We did get a Nintendo Wii, because that, you know, had all of the hype, and I think my grandparents got it for me for Hanukkah when it came out. And then we had a PS2. So I grew up on a PS2 as the home console. And then I had a GBA SP, and then later a DS and a PSP, and then a Wii. I didn't really play much on the PSP. It was mostly the PS2, DS, and Wii that I grew up on. PS2 is overrated. I don't know if people, like, rate video game consoles. I mean, PS2 had crazy sales numbers. Like, I can't blame people for, like, hyping it. It was, like... Isn't it, like, the best-selling home console of all time? I don't think Switch has passed it. I know it's very close to the DS sales, but I'm not sure. One of them is like 1 million off from the other, and I don't know which is higher. I'll say the Wii U is like underrated. I think the Wii U had a lot going for it, but just like I think the Wii U should have had more success than it did, so it's underrated in that regard. But I don't know. I do care more about the games than the consoles they're on. Like, I buy Nintendo stuff because I like platformers, and Nintendo makes the best platformers. It's just kind of that simple. I did that. Bad timing. Yeah, Colin, that's the exact same timing I got my Wii U. 2013 with that combo disc. That's the exact same timing I got my Wii U. You had SNES, PS2, Wii, Wii U. I didn't have anything older than the PS2. We didn't have, like, any retro stuff. My dad may have had a PS1 at some point, because we had PS1 games, but they were backwards compatible to PS2, so we just played on the PS2. Also, I think for a while we used the PS2 as a DVD player. Never got a PS3, though. People act like it's the best console of all time, but some games just never really interest you that much. It is just kind of very subjective because different... Like, I'm gonna say Nintendo consoles are the best because they have the games I like. But what games I like is highly subjective. Oop, I did not mean to immediately throw that. I forgot you could stun that dude. That makes that way easier to deal with. That's not what was supposed to happen. We're alive. I was worried about that fire. Xbox has always been the worst of the three. It has no games lineup at all. Xbox, from what I can tell, it just has Halo. And that has carried the Xbox since 2002. Maybe 2001, I actually don't know when the original came out. It's this fucker. This fucker is dead. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this properly this time, shall we? I really need to have a better strategy for grabbing that. Nintendo consoles are the best software and innovation-wise. Innovation I will give Nintendo. It's just not always innovation people actually want. There's value to branching out. I understand that. At the same time, there's so many games that are in genres I like that I haven't played. Like, I'm not gonna run out of games if I only ever play platformers, right? Especially if I take time learning how to speedrun some of them. I am very much a person of habit and routine and not change as much, which is probably why I get, like, absorbed into certain types of games and just kind of stick with that. I'm dumb. Also, by the way, also known as just autism, but, how good is... you prefer the Xbox to PlayStation? I have very little experience with either, at least modern-wise. One of my roommates in college had an Xbox One, I think, and I played Rocket League on it. And maybe Fortnite. That is the extent of my experience playing on any non-Nintendo console recently. I do remember constantly getting messed up by the buttons when I was trying to learn how to play Rocket League. That was a constant issue, where I would be like, press B, and I would press Nintendo B, which is Xbox A. Fucking hate that shit, dude. That was a constant issue. And I don't know if I ended up just telling myself that whenever it says B, I need to press A, or actually rewiring my brain properly. But I don't know if I ever played enough to fully resolve that. Microsoft declaring war with their button layout, so you can automatically switch to and from Nintendo. It's not like this, it's not that where the buttons are is the problem. It's just that you see a thing on screen that's like, press A to jump. And I just don't know where A is. Because, well, I press where A is on the Nintendo controller. And it's just not there on Xbox. I guess there's an X button on a PlayStation controller also. But it's weird. I do not think of the X button on the PlayStation controller as the letter X. I just think of it as a symbol. Like an X symbol, not an X letter. Probably because the other ones are actually symbols, square, circle, triangle. So if you tell me press X on a PlayStation controller, I wouldn't instinctively press Nintendo X, but I would on an Xbox. Now, I don't know if I remember where all the things are, because I haven't played on a PlayStation in a long time. I did not think I got that. I started with 99 lives. I think I'm down to like 30-something. 41. Okay, I've died at least 60 times. Probably more, because that doesn't account for lives I've gotten back from getting enough bananas. There's probably a puzzle piece if you collect all those bananas in there, which may actually be the one I don't have, but I'm not really in the mood to explore for puzzle pieces when I realize I've just passed the 2-hour mark without having beaten the level. Hell yeah, I'm so good at games. That's the thing with coming back to the bonus stream is like, oh yeah, right, I have to remember how to stream and remember how to be good at games, and I'm also playing the end game of a very hard challenge. Dreamcast permanently ended Sega's console business. You can assume that was the entire reason that they that they did weird stuff with the button layout. Totally wasn't the Saturn. Didn't the Saturn release like only a year before the Dreamcast? Or some like really dumb decision that Sega made about this? The Dreamcast seems pretty cool, like technologically, but holy crap, they did not do good things with it. Which, granted, I can say the same with the Wii U, but at least Nintendo was able to rebound from that and make the Switch. That was not something in the cards for, did not exactly happen that way. How hard is it for me to grab this fucking vine? 3 or 4 years of how bad it I thought it was much less. Like, I thought the whole issue was that people are burned by how quickly they obsoleted the Saturn. And I thought it was just a couple years. Just way too late and the PS2 sealed it. I thought it was more forward-thinking. I didn't think the Dreamcast was way too late. Didn't it have online stuff? I think it may have just been too expensive. I'll give it that. That was only an issue in Japan where the Saturn was popular? Got it. Dreamcast was too late to give Sega a second chance. Yeah, I guess Nintendo has built up enough goodwill over the years that they could afford one flop, and then the next console fucking nailed it. Ooh, that fireball. Yeah, I mean, the Switch is Nintendo's biggest success, I think. And they definitely needed it. The Saturn was like radically different on the tech side. There was a standards war for how 3D games should even look under the hood. Interesting. Saturn was designed to be a 2D powerhouse. Oh shit. But that didn't matter much in the end. DS still sold more. Does that include the 3DS or just DS, DSi? Just DS. I think even though the DS sold more, which may change by the end of the Switch's lifespan, but probably won't, I still think I would call the Switch more successful just because... just relative to its era. Like, Nintendo didn't really have that many good competitors in the handheld market. Like, the PSP never really took off as far as I remember, like the DS did, and Nintendo pretty much had handheld stuff done with the Game Boy for, 15 years at the point that the DS released. Versus multiple viable competitors in the home console market, and the last thing had completely flopped. So the ability, the competition was higher, and the expectation, or the previous performance was worse with the Switch. So I think the Switch is a bigger success story given that context. PSP did 60 mil. Honestly, that is more than I would have guessed, because I don't know anyone who, ever talks about the PSP. Now, granted, I am in a Nintendo gaming bubble online, so that's probably why people don't talk about this PSP, but I don't really hear anything about the PSP. I don't hear, oh, you remember the PSP? That's not a thing. But DS era people seem to have a lot more nostalgia towards. Switch games have also sold well, so that would be a success too. That's very fair. TLDR is the 3D models in Saturn made of quads instead of quadrilaterals of triangles like every other 3D modeling standard. Interesting. That's wild, actually. PSP was just a lot of scaled down PS2 type games. I do remember an Ape Escape game that I played on PSP. I don't remember much about what I did on PSP. I remember there being, I think, a Burnout game I played. Ridge Racer, I think, had a PSP game. The Hot Shots Golf games for PS, I think it was Hot Shots Golf Open Team 1 and 2. Definitely played crap ton of that. Hot Shots, and a lot of that, Hot Shots Golf and Burnout were games I had played on PS2. Burnout 3 Takedown, really fucking good racing game. That was my childhood racing game. Well, that and Mario Kart DS. Right, I forgot this is the area where the snowflakes get fucking ginormous. Oh god! Where am I? Really? I was right on top of it? Fuck me, dude. That sucks. PSP and Vita being single screen against the double screen DS and 3DS. Also just a much harder sell. That's true. It was apparently impossible to do transparency on Saturn because it was quadrilateral. Interesting. Yeah, I saw something on Twitter about a hospital in China selling a recreational kiosk for a few $1,000s. And it was just a Wii with Wii Sports mounted in a kiosk for a few $1,000s. What the fuck? That's gotta be the greatest con of all time. Probably not actually, but that's incredible. Squares can't be transparent, that's just science. True. Everyone knows only triangles can be transparent. It's in the name. They both start with TR. So I guess by that logic, you'd need trapezoids if you want a quadrilateral, transparent thing. Also, I missed the message that the Wii Sports thing was actually a reply to. I might have missed that message. A large amount of Wii sales only came from people who bought only Wii Sports, and the Switch is more healthy because they've got multiple. That's fair. I do wonder, like, yeah, I know Wii Sports obviously has crazy inflated sale numbers because of just pack-in stuff. I think Wii Play also has crazy high sales numbers because it came with a Wii remote. It's the only game I know that actually came with a Wii remote. And Wii Sports Resort may have come with the Wii Motion Plus. But Wii Play was, you know, a $50 game that came with a $40 controller. So it was a good deal regardless. Regardless of if the game was meh. Which most of it was, except Tanks. Tanks is the best. I didn't know they had combo disc with Sports and Resort. That's interesting. I had both separately. Might still own both, actually. Although I don't know if I have a working Wii Motion Plus to play Sports Resort. But I know at one point I owned it. I know the one thing I don't own anymore that I used to have, well, speaking of accessory stuff, I did used to have, I had Guitar Hero for Wii, I think one of the Rock Bands for Wii, and also Wii Fit. I did have Wii Fit, ended up not, I think we ended up giving away the balance board and Wii Fit game to a friend. Because we didn't really use it that much. But it was a huge fucking deal when it came out. I remember my mom and I going to, like, 4 different stores trying to find a copy of Wii Fit and being unable to do so. And she found some website that, like, alerted her on the computer to when Wii Fit was on sale, or, like, when Wii Fit was available. So I remember at one point... Oh, I'm so dead. Had unique music? Interesting. Wii Play Motion was a Wiimote Plus. I never played Wii Fit Motion, or Wii Play Motion. I found the G. I knew that was there. I'd gotten it previously. You still have an original wrist strap remote? I don't think any of my Wii remotes are not original straps. Do the original straps, like, look different? They're weaker. Extremely thinner. I know that I never owned 4 remotes. I had 3. Because I think 2 came with the console, or at least I always had 2, and then we got Wii Play, which came with a 3rd Wii remote. But I never had more than 3, and I only had the 1 nunchuck. Never got a 2nd nunchuck. Fuck. OG Strap Reese probably came with Wii Sports 1.0.0. That is a good question. I do wonder what version of Wii Sports I had. It's probably the original, because I'm pretty sure I got it, like, pretty close to launch. I think one of my Wii remotes, I remember the wrist strap falling off, but I don't remember how. I don't have any stories of it, like, breaking off mid-play. I just remember one of mine, it just doesn't have a wrist strap. Anyways, I do remember I came to college with those 3 Wii remotes and 1 nunchuck, and I left with the same amount of controllers, but it's possible because I had another friend who brought a Wii U, and we kind of used all of our controllers together to play, like, a bunch of people on Smash Bros. So I don't remember. I don't know if I walked away. Like, I don't know if I ended up with the exact same original Wii remotes as I came in with. You can tell by if there's a sleeve on the Wii remote. Are there any differences in 1.0 for speedruns at all? Or, like, what are the differences in 1.0? The baseball intro doesn't show up? I have 1.0. Now I remember this. I remember watching, I don't know if it was a Summing Salt, I think it was a Summing Salt video. And it was showing the baseball intro. I'm like, I have never fucking seen this in my life. You're making a ton of progress in Ori. I have not beaten a single fucking level. Hopefully I make more progress in Ori whenever I stream it than this. I actually do remember seeing video of that baseball intro at one point and being like, wait, what the fuck? That's not part of the game. OG Strap Wii's probably came with Wii Sports 1.0. Yeah, I would believe that. The accessories I did own, so I said I had 3 Wiimotes, 1 nunchuck. I owned 3 Wii wheels for Mario Kart Wii, and I had 2 Wii Motion Pluses. You had no idea there was a version without it until Something Salt? I had no idea there was a version with it until Something Salt. Now I'm pretty sure we threw away all the Wii wheels, because at some point it's like, oh, you can just use the Wii remote sideways, and that functions the same as a Wii wheel. But the other stuff I probably still have. I could dig through my electronics box. I have like a box under my TV that has a bunch of electronics crap. It's where I keep like my capture card and stuff when I'm not streaming. And it has like all of my discs for Wii and Wii U games, my Switch carrying case, some random cables, and all the Wii controllers. Playing MK Wii without Wii Wheel. As a kid, I 100% played it with Wii Wheel, but... I mean, oh, that's an interesting way to kill that dude. You know, I don't think I've ever played Mario Kart Wii without motion controls. Like, I played it just using the Wii remote sideways like a Wii wheel. I don't think I've ever played Mario Kart Wii like with a nunchuck. Or on like a GameCube controller or something. I did play Mario Kart Wii with the most fucking casual combo imaginable. Yes, I was in fact unironically using tilt controls. And also automatic drift. Because I couldn't figure out how the manual drift worked. It didn't make sense to me. It's like, fuck it, I'll just use automatic. Even though I had Mario Kart DS as a kid, which had only manual drifting, and I have no problem with the manual drift in, like, Mario Kart 8, but... I didn't know, to be fair, I did not know how to do mini turbos as a kid. In the mission mode, when you have to do the missions that are, like, get X amount of mini turbos, I always had to give my DS to my dad to do those, because I just had no fucking clue how to do those until a lot later. You can use a GameCube controller. I mean, I never owned a GameCube controller because I never owned a GameCube. I also never got a classic controller. Which probably would have been better, but... But yeah, I played Mario Kart Wii online and got to, like, not terrible VR. Like, you start at 5,000 and it's zero... Fuck! And it's zero sum, so it's not like Mario Kart 8 where, like, if you play more, you'll get higher VR just naturally. So I got to like 7,500 max VR, and it was with, as I said, Wii Wheel, automatic, Mario on the Super Blooper. That was the combination I used. I couldn't get used to bikes. I thought the bikes were very weird. I think I used the standard cart M for a bit, and I determined I liked the stats of the Super Blooper a little bit more. I think it is genuinely one of the worst vehicles in the game, according to most actual good people at Mario Kart Wii. But I fucking mained it. Meanwhile, my best friend used Yoshi Mach Bike, which is objectively a better combo. I think still on automatic, but objectively just way better. You used automatic as a kid, you thought you'd have to do gear shifts in manual. You know, that actually makes sense. Because that is what, like, manual is in a car. Fucking hell, dude. Am I that bad? What is going on here? One thing about Mario Kart that I definitely didn't realize as a kid, and in retrospect, like, how the fuck would I have ever known this, is the existence of character stats. Like, obviously I knew that the different character, like, the heavyweight, middleweight, lightweight, obviously I knew they had different, vehicles they could choose from. But I had no idea that, like, you know, the stats on Mario are different from the stats on Yoshi. I did see whenever I looked at world records, everyone was using Funky Kong and Flame Runner. And, like, I get, like, okay, I guess Flame Runner is the best bike, and manual makes sense. I had no idea why everyone was using, like, Funky Kong and not Donkey Kong. Just didn't make any sense to me. Like, there's no... Like, I guess you could check the stats in-game to see, like, oh yeah, if you select Mario and then go to your bike or whatever, or go to your cart, the stats will look a little different than if you go, you know, as Yoshi. But I was very much, this is my character, and I will only ever play as this character, so I never selected another character to compare. And I feel like that's the experience, right? That you just have your character that you want to play as, and mine was always Mario, because it was in the name of the game, and I like the color red. And I fired that too early. Gear 6 is gonna be the Mario Kart 9 mechanic. Everyone will hate it. Funky's just cooler. I mean, that is true. That is also true. Ah, damn it. So yeah, that's just like... I don't know how they really... I mean, I get that it's a thing, but like, why is it a thing? I don't think it's mentioned anywhere in the instruction manual, because I would have definitely read the entire instruction manual as a kid. Maybe there's a hint in the instruction manual that I didn't read or something. That says like, hey... Yeah. Also, remember tournaments for Mario Kart Wii that you could, like... There were challenges that were available for, like, a week, and there were, like, global leaderboards? Why did they never bring that back? I mean, mission mode is a thing that they clearly should always bring back, because that was the best feature of any Mario Kart game, but, like, tournaments were a close second. I think that was actually where I saw everyone using Funky Kong, because I wasn't really looking, because I was looking at the best tournament times to try to figure out better strats for that, because I never really did much time trialing, but tournament stuff I did do a little bit of. I think I was very proud of getting within like 5 seconds of the record once on one of them, which is not that close. It's like the world record was 49 seconds. I was very happy I got like a 54-second time. Probably using Funky Flame Runner Automatic, just because I saw everyone using it, but didn't know what made it faster. Like, oh, I guess it's just the fastest, which is not actually technically true. The spear is faster just by raw speed. The Flame Runner is just better to drive. There's like mission mode. Also, mission mode like was supposed to be in Mario Kart Wii. Like, there's all that code that people found years after the fact. So that's another layer of disappointment. This was a classic. I am on a spherical thing, or a circular thing in a weird spot, and I do not know which direction to press to make me go up. You ever playing battle mode? I played a lot of battle mode in DS. I think at some point, I played a lot of the normal racing mode. But I think I got a little bit bored of it at some point, because I could beat the computers, like, pretty consistently. The computers were also shit at the Shine Runners battle mode. I don't know exactly what that one's called, but the Shine one. The computers were shit at that. But the balloon battle, I was worse at, or the computers were, like, actually competent at. So that was the one I played the most, because that was, like, the most challenge for me throughout the game. I ran right into that! Also, Mario Kart DS Battle Mode did something quite unique with how the balloons were set up. Like in, you know, classic Battle Mode, you had a max of 3 balloons. like the idea of the other one, but it wasn't fun to play just because the AI was shit at it, so I would win every time. But how the balloon battle worked is you could have a max of... You have a max of 3 balloons, but and you started with 1 balloon automatically inflated, and you had an inventory of 4. And you could basically inflate a balloon at any time if you had less than 3. You can inflate it by either blowing into the microphone of the DS, because it's a DS game, which I never really use that much, because I could never get it to work properly, or holding the select button, but that was slower than optimal blowing. But you have to like slow down. You have to be at a complete standstill to be able to blow a balloon. So you have the question of like, all right, like at the start you'd obviously blow up a balloon, but then it's like, all right, do I keep going? Do I blow up a balloon now? Am I safe? Are there people around me? Which was an interesting mechanic. And the other thing is, and this is, I think this is still true, if you had a mushroom and ran into somebody, you would steal their balloon. But this only worked if you didn't have full balloons. So I found the strat was usually blow up to 2 balloons at the start, not 3, and then just try to steal a 3rd. And then take on people, and if you get another mushroom, essentially just wait until you get hit, and then try to steal again. And if you got down to 1, you could blow up one of the ones you had in reserve. And then sometimes you would get killed while blowing up one in reserve. But just them's the breaks. But it made it a lot more strategic, I think. That system was a lot more strategic than, like, other balloon, like, more traditional or more modern balloon battles. Reminds me of Diddy Kong Racing DS. I never played Diddy Kong Racing DS. I actually didn't know that Diddy Kong Racing was ported to DS. Pretty bad remake. Is Diddy Kong Racing on NSO? Or NSO Plus, I guess? No? Okay. That is not what I meant to do. Ugh. Am I gonna beat this level at some point? That would be nice. This is close to as long as this might be the longest I spent on any one stage, and I don't even feel like it shouldn't be that hard of a stage. There's just so many... It's just a long stage, which makes it hard on, you know, one-hit KO mode. And then there are some, like, fast sequences, too. Like the ending bit that I keep dying on. I feel like I'm getting pretty good at the level up to about here. And then past here, I'm not really improving. Like, you get to this guy more consistently, not completely consistently, but more consistently, and then past year it's just like, well, hope I get lucky. How far am I into the hard mode? Like 80 to 90%? I think 80-ish%. This is the last full world of the game. But it is a long world, so this is stage 6-5. World 6 has 8 main stages, 2 side stages. Oh, fuck. Oh, double fuck. World 6 has, 8 main stages, 2 side stages, so 10. A boss stage and a case stage 12, of which I've done 4, so that's 8 World 6 stages left. And then there's a bonus world with 3 stages, so I have 11 stages left. Most of which are gonna be tricky. I was hoping, I thought it would be 3 more, like 2 more streams, but because the last one I beat like 6 stages my last stream. So I figured, oh, if I'm beating, you know, that many stages a stream, it'll be 2 more. But I think that was a very good stream, and this is a lot less so. I've also done, I don't know how many of these, because I've been doing this since, like, late 2021. I don't know. However many videos are on my YouTube channel, like, +1 is how many hard mode streams I've done. Because the very first hard mode stream was not archived because it was before I started archiving streams. Because I started bonus streams, I think, in November or December 2021. I started archiving streams at the start of 2022. Also, yeah, the VODs channel, which is youtube.com/@AppleSingerVods. Has been updated. I did that over winter break, so if you miss any particular streams and want to look at them in a more cohesive order, like, you know, just the Wonder streams, or just 64DS streams, or just streams with Evan, that is sorted and broken up into playlists for your viewing pleasure. And yeah, we got 2 full years worth of streams on there now. So that's exciting. Alright. Here we go again! We're getting the fucking G this time. I don't know what's gonna happen after, but we're getting the G and we're getting onto that platform. Whether I die immediately to the snowflake on that platform, that is very possible. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna do that. Because I still don't really know what's going on there. No, the ending is right there! I didn't know the ending was right there. I've died 3 times on that platform. Fuck. I had no idea that was where the ending was. I thought that, like, went on for an extended sequence. I don't know if that makes me feel better or worse that I have died there multiple times. That is literally the last obstacle in the level. And it's like 10 seconds, so it's like 5 seconds. Maybe try going around, maybe. That might be the answer. It's just kind of tough. Because when you're on a circular thing and you're like on the side or upside down, it's like, does left or right go up or down? That can be kind of inconsistent, and that's kind of why I'm afraid to do stuff. But yeah, jumping isn't working because the momentum is just not in my favor. So I'm going to try a more running-based strategy and then maybe YOLO jump for the goal at some point. That seems like a reasonable plan, doesn't it? Also, I realize if I beat this stage and then beat one more in the rest of the stream, that is still more productive than my last bonus stream where I only beat one Death Wish mission. But this could end up being a 1 for... I really hope I beat this soon, because I don't think this is a stage that's quite hard enough that I should be spending 3 hours. Are they that hard? The Death Wish stuff? The one I was doing was very hard, because it was doing a harder version of the Train Rush stage without taking damage. Or using your, like, cat ability, so no slowing down time or stuff like that. There's a whole Death Wish about Train Rush. So there's a harder version, tighter timer, more enemies, just harder obstacles in general. So one of them was just kind of beat it, which I did a while ago. And then there was an obstacle that was like beat it while collecting all of these out-of-the-way conductor tokens, which I did after a couple hours last Hat in Time stream. And then beat it without taking damage, which I tried for 3 hours and completely failed. I got very close I got somewhat close several times. I think I got to the last area of the last room once or twice, and just never could do it. It's like New Game Plus. It's not New Game Plus. It's like... It's just harder versions of the missions. But you don't do like... It's not like all of the missions in order. Like, some of the stuff you do, some of the missions don't have any corresponding Death Wish, some have, like, multiple. Some stuff in Death Wish is not actually corresponding to anything you do in-game. Like, Death Wish has a boss rush, for instance, which is not in the base game at all. I don't know if calling it Kaizo Hat in Time is quite accurate, but... It's not like this. It's not like Tropical Freeze hard mode. It's just... Yeah, I don't know how to exactly describe it. But I'm at the point where pretty much everything I have left to do is either a boss fight or very hard platforming. And I'm not very good at the boss fights in general, and the refights are all significantly harder. I have beaten one of them. And that's just beaten, because they all the Death Wish stuff has the main objective, which is like beat it, and then the side objectives, which can be stuff like do this without taking damage, do this within a certain amount of time, do this random side objective while also completing the main thing. So a lot of them I've done the main thing, but not the main mission, but not the side stuff. So that's for instance the Train Rush stuff is that. Sounds awful. It's fun to a point, and then it gets to a point where it's just like none of the stuff I have left to do is any fun. Which is honestly like, it wins the bonus stream poll a lot, because people seem to like it. But it's typically, of all the options on the bonus poll, it is usually the one I least want to see win. Because I think I have the least fun with it. Because I think I've already milked out most of my enjoyment of it, because I've done most, if not all, of the pure platforming challenges. Well, definitely not all, because there's like the trainer stuff that is pure platforming. They're just willing for the Apple podcast. Honestly, Tropical Freeze, I think, turns more into the Apple podcast. This stream has definitely been the Apple podcast. Are you kidding me? The Apple podcast just comes out whenever I'm stuck on one stage for a while. And, you know, running out of stuff to talk about the game because you've seen this stage for 2 hours and 46 minutes now. That's when the Apple podcast comes out. That just comes out with any hard thing. It comes out with Tropical Freeze just as much as Hat in Time. Still waiting for the Klonoa Gem stuff to win. It's getting, like, Crash Bandicoot never got any votes, so I just kind of took it off because nobody wanted it. Klonoa, I feel like, could win at some point. You would always vote for Tropical Freeze. If I had a vote, which I do not vote in the polls, but if I had a vote, I would also vote for Tropical Freeze. I am having fun with this despite, well, okay, I'm getting a little frustrated by this because it's just been too long without beating it, but I am still having fun with this. And I'm enjoying this more than I was enjoying Suffering in Train Rush. What time do I have to wake up tomorrow? I just realized it's getting kind of, it's at 10. I have to be up at like 9:30ish tomorrow. I have a phone call I need to take at 10. I need to be like ready for that. Also, it's MIT Mystery Hunt starting tomorrow, for those of you who know what that is. That starts tomorrow at 9 California time. Well, it's a fun weekend. One of the reasons I might not be streaming this weekend, the other one being that I have family in town. See, I don't know. There will definitely be a stream on Monday. There will possibly be a stream! I don't even want to know what that sounded like. There will possibly be a stream on Saturday, but I'm going to say that's unlikely for multiple reasons at this point. I need some fucking water. This is the, I have streamed for 3 hours, almost 3 hours without a break, so my water is empty, and my throat is just super dry. And making whatever the fuck that noise was. That was incredible. I saved it. I saved the attempt. Let's see if it was an attempt worth saving. Also, do not ask me to recreate that noise because I'm not really sure how I made it. Oop, I missed the thing, that's fine. Oh shit, this is bad! You can't run past... I keep like, hoping that if I just, like, run past it, like, run past a grabbable object while holding the grab button, it grabs it. That's not how this game works. You have to actually press the grab button next to it. Except for Vine! Like, well, at least... enemies and stuff. Like, the vines and the, like, grass that you cling onto on the walls and stuff, that stuff you can just hold. You don't need a time and press. But enemies, like the penguin dudes, you actually need the time. Perfect for Home Alone 8? What the fuck does that mean? The scream for, oh my god, I left the child. Damn it. We're so close. Like, this is one of those, like, any attempt could be the one that beats it. But, like, you know, maybe with 5% odds. So it's like, I could beat it now. I could not beat it for, like, 50 tries, and neither would be that unlikely. Pretty sure I remember these exact same conversations about the Death Wish mission I was trying at the end of the last bonus stream. But that one I was also getting tired. I'm not quite at the point where I'm like too tired to play well. That'll come in like an hour or so. Oh, I have been very tired this week. And part of it is a lack of sleep, and part of it may be lingering effects of COVID. I was not that sick with COVID, to be clear. I didn't even think it was COVID until I got tested. I thought it was just a random cold. But it's possible that I am, like, tired this week because of just lingering COVID. Even though I've, like, tested negative for a few days now. I do remember having pretty low energy the first time I had COVID. Where I was, like, actually pretty significantly sick. Or at least decently sick. I do remember having very low energy for a couple weeks after. And this isn't quite that, but, like... I think the past 4 days I have not made it through the entire day awake. I have explicitly taken naps on Monday and today. And then the last couple days I've kind of fallen asleep for 10 minutes mid-afternoon watching YouTube videos. But I'm not, like, tired at night. I'm only, like, tired during the day. Hey, buddy. No, I missed the G. I am so dumb. Why? Damn it, dude. Oh. That fucking G is such a troll. Alright, new enemy, the letter G. Also, the edges of those platforms that you can't grab. Apple Signer? Shit, I didn't even think about the fact that G is in my username. Apple's most wanted list. Number 1, the letter G. Maybe not number 1. number one is that is that Japanese green hair, no face girl from Mario Maker 2 that makes nothing but generic TA4 lanes that I hate seeing in versus. Miaru, thank you. Yeah, Miaru is definitely up there on that list. The official Nintendo... No, it's not official Nintendo. Is it? Are those official Nintendo levels? I don't think they are. It's just a creator that makes a lot of 4 lanes. But I don't like seeing that many 4 lanes in versus, and some of them are different, most of them are just kind of generic. It's just too many of the same kind of levels, and they come up so often. Like, I probably get an average of like 2 or 3 of her 4 lanes per versus stream. Simon can attest to this, giving a number of times he has had to remind me what the girl's name is. Hey, word for you getting number 1 weekly. Fair. I just think 4 lanes are too common in versus, and the 4 lanes that people like are all the fucking same. Oh, I didn't even perceive that snowflake as a problem. I was just trying to go fast. Refreshing levels are worse? Yeah, but you don't see that many refreshing levels in versus. I agree, refreshing levels are worse for versus, but like, genuinely, I've barely seen any refreshing levels in versus in like a year. To the point where I think at one point I was openly wondering, wait, when? I haven't seen one in a while. 4 lanes are like 20% of the levels, and I think they should be like 5% of the levels. Yo, let's go, Toby. You wouldn't know? Fair. Also, at least with refreshing levels, I don't feel like I've already lost before the level has started. If I'm against a 6K player and it's a TA4 lane, I know I have already lost. Refreshing levels, anyone has a chance of pulling out some bullshit. Which is half the fun of versus. It's just seeing what bullshit happens today. You don't get that in 4 lanes. I don't want to go into the 4 lane ring in a stream where I'm not even fucking playing versus. You do this a lot and people are like, this is the worst thing of all time and you're so confused. The classic do all the hard things super quickly and then struggle for 30 minutes on the easy stuff. I don't know what I would call this, where I've been on this level for 3 hours. Rust? Maybe rust. Or just skill issue. I'd like to think I'm not terrible at this game, but this stream is proving otherwise. So my right index finger is getting sore from just holding down the fucking trigger so much. Because this is, usually you don't grab that often, this is a very grab heavy stage. You jinxed me, I just failed parkour. No. Probably one of those things where if you slept on it, you do it first try. I still feel like I could beat it. Like, I'm not that far off. Succeed or fail, I am probably taking a break after. I need to take a break after this attempt just to. Clearly, I need more water. Judging by whatever the fuck noise I just made, and yeah, I think taking a break would be useful. But fuck. Alright, one more attempt and we're taking a break. That was a dumb way to lose it. I wanted to wait until I beat the level to take a break, but then that just kind of didn't happen. Hasn't happened. It just doesn't feel like this stage should be that bad. Yet I'm here 3 hours later and I haven't beat it, which is just infuriating. Is it, like, I don't know what it is about it that's making me struggle this much. Like, certainly up until here, there's been nothing that difficult. Once you, like, get the rhythm and timing of things. This dude is certainly a threat. The fire dude on the weird moving ice platform, that is certainly a threat. In this barrel section, you shouldn't die if you're not stupid, but I'm frequently stupid. I also almost missed that barrel shot as I was talking about it. Past here, it does get tricky. I will admit, like, past this part of the level is when... This part is hard, but I've thrown enough attempts at it that I feel like I should have gotten it. This dude is just kind of annoying if you miss time rolls or have rolls eaten, or you just mess up your spacing. I think I was in midair when I tried to roll or something. I don't know what happened here. I'm gonna take a break. I'm also gonna exit course to buy more lives on break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Gonna run some quick ads so people coming in don't get pre-rolls. Yeah. I'll be back in a few minutes, hopefully with more actual success. See you in a bit. Hello! I am back. I'm up to 99 lives. I have some water, and it is time to finally fucking beat Forest Folly. I'm certainly emphasizing the folly in Forest Folly. All in on the folly. Maybe less so on the forest, but definitely all in on the fucking folly. Here we go! That all just kind of worked without having to wait for anything. Whoop! That was not... That was the accidental roll, but... we were able to overcome that because Dixie. Because Dixie. Good old Dixie Kong. So I realize I need to actually go back to the left again because I exited the course, so I don't have this puzzle piece anymore. Because of Winn-Dixie. Not gonna lie, I was definitely thinking because of Winn-Dixie as I said that. I think today is just because of Dixie though, not Winn-Dixie. We certainly have not really had any winning. Boing. Really? Silly way to die. That's fine. It's not fine. I'm not fine. Screaming, crying. What is going on? Is there... Is this just story stuff? Is there more story in Ori, Will-o-the-Wisp, and Blind Forest? Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't really remember the story of Ori and the Blind Forest at all. I know it existed, it never felt that major to me. Actually, the one thing I remember is being disappointed that that there wasn't any sort of like post-game where you get to travel the world after you've healed it. Like, there was, like, a cool ending sequence where, like, the world is repaired or whatever, but then you go back, you load your file, and you just are back in the hellscape. There's no, like, exploring post-game. Never mind, you've gone from screaming, crying to in fear. Is a screaming, crying a... like, streaming crying of laughter, emotional of the story, like, what is the... Games that don't have post-games suck. I'm not gonna say every game without post-game is bad. Although, thinking about my least favorite of the 3D Mario games are the ones without a post-game. Ori doesn't need a post-game. I'm not saying it does, it is just jarring to me that when you re-enter the world, it's like pre-beating the game state. That's not what you mean. What do you... ugh. What do you mean exactly, then? Yo, 777 banana coins. We hit the fucking slots. Why did I do it with that timing? You're just saying it sucks when games don't have a post game, not that the games not that the games themselves suck. It just kind of is. Yeah, okay. I guess I can understand that. That does make sense. In a vacuum, I would prefer if games have a post game versus not. I'm basically in like the post game of Tropical Freeze, because like the post game is World 7. And then when you beat World 7, you unlock the hard mode. So I'm in like the New Game Plus mode. This is the New Game Plus mode, basically. Because you're replaying every stage. I think the one difference is like the world map is still unlocked, so I don't think you need to like re-get every secret exit. You don't need to re-get every secret exit in hard mode. I think you just need to clear each stage once. Why I didn't grab that? You gotta be kidding me. I didn't get my bounce for some reason. Not sure what that was about. Huh, weird. Okay, that one I did know what it was about. That was just... Let's see, classic roll instead of slam. That was just stupid. That was just not thinking through what I was doing. Okay. I just realized I didn't say anything for like a minute. I just really want to beat this at this point. There we go. Dodge the fish checker. We got the N. The N is here. But not the end. Because Lord knows we're maybe never getting that. Alright, you are dead. Back to the gauntlet time. Which is just what I'm calling this end section that I keep fucking dying on. Alright, grab the vine this time. No! Maybe we can save that. Nope, we could not save that. I wonder if I could have, like, super YOLO jump fluttered to the right and not even gone in the barrel. I wonder if that was an option or if that's too far away to make work. But that could have at least conceivably been feasible in a world where I was gonna get killed in the barrel regardless. I just didn't, I didn't go for it. I didn't try to YOLO because I thought I could still fire from the barrel in time. Clearly was not correct about that one, so maybe I could have just YOLO'd. You got jump scared? You weren't having a time playing Ori. I have no idea what song the da 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 do is referring to, Colin. Ah yes, the natural evolution of cursing. Oh no, oh fuck, oh scallops. It's spoilers, don't worry about it. Spoilers for what? Okay, never mind. How is oh scallops a thing that you think to say? I don't think I've ever heard you say oh scallops before. What did you do to yourself, Toby? What predicament have you found yourself in? You thought it was a literal— oh, as in they are encountering scallops in the game that are killing her? Any therapy? What did the scallops do to you, Toby? Oh, that's a longer oh fuck. That's not good, is it? No, I did the thing where I didn't grab. I didn't learn my fucking lesson! I should just run the other way, Jesus Christ. It's been so long since I got in there. I completely forgot what I was supposed to do. If you're crying, hold on. Are you alright? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Toby is alright or not. I am mildly concerned. Toby, maybe you should stop playing the game. I think you might be better off coming back to it tomorrow or something. If you're having this kind of a reaction to playing it. Also, did you remember to take your meds today? I almost forgot about the letter O. The accidental roll almost got me. No, over my dead body. Is... This is a perfect video title. Ori made me go insane. Yeah, but they're not even recording it for a video. It's just the content. It's just playing for content, but not actually making content out of it. Unless you count these chat messages as content, which maybe, I guess. Crying, but the game make you go brr. Are you just gonna beat the entire game tonight and not go to sleep until like 7 AM? Is that the arc we're in right now? I feel like this is the natural end game of what has happened. Well, you can't stop now, you're just starting to get hit the hardest. Is it that emotional of a story that's happening? You're only like a couple hours into the game. Wait, shit. That was the sketchiest G, but... Okay, let's just run. Oh, it just kills itself. Okay, cool. Fuck you, Barrel. Oh, that ending was so much easier than I was making it out to be. Just fucking run around the grass, you idiot. At no point in the previous sections do you jump on that, and now I know why. Natural progression of your spiral from today. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Whew. Okay, let's try to get one more stage done. Hopefully, Cliffside Slide is easier. Oh, I actually have all the puzzle pieces in this one, too. The rare stage I actually have all the puzzle pieces in. Ori hurt? Noted. You know, I don't know if you're making me want to actually play Ori next week. Ooh, it's a silhouette level. That's cool. Love me some silhouette levels. What the fuck is going on? Oh, you're shooting flaming arrows? Okay. Is this level gonna have wind mechanics? I feel like this level's gonna have wind mechanics. I feel like I should have timed that better. I wasn't really sure what arc that barrel... that barrel would take. Now I know. So hopefully I don't make the same mistake next time. This is a stage you can kind of just zip through. Also, this stage is apparently taking place during an avalanche. Oh, bounce. Bounce. Okay, down here. Oh shit, it's the dudes that have bombs. Oh, it's got the epic music. This seems like where a checkpoint would be. Interesting. I want... Never mind, I don't want you dead. I was gonna say I want to kill you, but I actually need you. Oh, those hurt! I didn't realize those were spikes. I thought that was just normal wood. I think timing it that poorly was fine. Where's Donkey Kong's Avalanche with the Puyo Puyo? Is Kirby's Avalanche the name of the Kirby Puyo Puyo game? Is that... Is that why that is that joke? Yeah, okay. It's shaky! Ooh! I love how I don't learn that those spikes are in fact spikes. I love the fish cannon. The fish cannon is great. A+ enemy design, no notes. Also, the level design of that last level, as much as I struggle on it, really cool level design with the main gimmick. Pretty cool gimmick, and I just love the art style of the silhouette stuff. It's so good. That is... I guess I just... Wait, you can't roll through those fish? Oh crap, what am I supposed to do? Level design pros, snowflakes, art design, cons, the letter G. True, that G isn't a very... The G in the last level was such an asshole placement. Fuck the... Also that last snowflake on the rotating thing. Now for the part you hated the most? Oh. Oh, good. Well, you'll have to let me know when that is when I get there. Okay, that didn't really work. Oh, the platforms are falling apart. That makes sense. I was kind of expecting it to happen sooner, if I'm being real. That's spiky. Oh, that I got jump scared by that. Not gonna lie, I got 100% jump scared. I was not expecting that to fall apart. I did not know. I thought that was going under. That's like a skull. What? We're looking for the letter N, right? Hey, I wonder where the letter N is. Where are we going? Okay, spikes, noted. I did not mean to do the sickest jump of all time. No I jumped too early. Oh, that was such a good attempt, too, for like half of that being blind. I'm never gonna get that jump between the fish like that again. That was genuinely cool looking. Like, I didn't even process that that was a fish enemy, that I had to be, like, afraid. Oh! Why do I start singing when I panic? I don't know how that resulted in me being alive, but we'll take those. I guess as Dixie you don't actually... I guess as Dixie you really don't need the jumping stuff, because the hover does basically just as much. This stage would be much harder without Dixie. But I guess with Dixie your hover kind of does about as much as an enemy jump. I think it is slightly less, but the letters aren't that high in this stage. Boing. Letter N is here. Alright, I gotta have a little bit of patience in this part. And let's just take a barrel to throw at this dude. Yeah, this is the part I need to have a little bit of patience for, and wait until I actually see the platform I need to jump to before jumping. Okay, so yeah, so that G was a little higher. I guess I was jumping from lower. Whoa! I got crazy momentum there. What is happening? This is so cool looking. Oh, shit! I did not process that that was a spiky gear just gutting it for me. Okay. I don't know if I'm in a weird spot on the wall there to actually jump around it. Alright, we gotta think that through. Maybe I can just get fast enough to beat it, or maybe I should stay down below and jump over it easier. I don't know. We will figure that out. God, I was thinking, you know, this level isn't like, it's cool, but it's not like, because it's silhouette level, but it's not like as cool design-wise as some of the previous ones. And then we got to that level, and then we got to the ending. I'm like, nope, never mind, still fucking sick. This game is so good, man. It is just so good. I have been burned alive. And just dropped my water bottle. Oh my god, I did not think I would make that. Wow, Luigi. Dude, how am I fucking alive right now? Waluigi, love that guy. He's so cool. Alright, take this barrel. Throw at fish. I meant fish. I was gonna say fish dude, the guy throwing the fish, but I guess throwing it at the actual fish works too. I almost was too impatient there. Gee. Alright, time for crazy ending sequence. I have no idea how to dodge that thing. It didn't seem like I could, like... How do you dodge that? Is there another path? Like, can I go the other side or something? Like, there didn't seem to be a good way to do that. Whoop. Can you pound to repel it? I doubt it. Maybe? Like, if it were coming while I was, like, on the bottom or something, I could jump over it, but... Maybe I just need to, like, wait? I don't know. In a weird spot. Whoop! I do like this music. This music is pretty fitting of the stage. The platform didn't seem synced up to be standable. Do you think it has to be a pounding thing? Maybe. I don't fully... This is a thing with... The one thing with the silhouette levels is I feel like it kind of just expects me to know what those obstacles are and like how to deal with them just based on silhouette. But it's like, I play this game every few months. I play a couple stages, so like my memory of intricate game mechanics is not 100% perfect. This is one of your favorite songs? Yeah, it's really good. Do you know what to do in that ending part, Yoshi? I'm so confused as to what to do with the spike ball that is chasing me. I always get jump scared by the things breaking apart. I never expect it. Even though, you know, it happens at the same places every single time. It's not like it's inconsistent. You're playing Pikmin 4 doing an Android, so you've not been paying much attention to the level. That's fair. Well, it's coming up soon, provided I don't die. This section, that's enough Ori. Boing, boing, boing. Alright, it's this section right here. Oh, that does break it. Huh. I had no idea. Thanks for the tip on that one. And once again, it is the last obstacle of the level that I died to multiple times. That level took like 20 minutes, and the one before took like over 3 hours. So what you want to do is ground pound it. Thanks. Do we push our luck and try for one more since that was so quick? What is Frozen Frenzy? Apparently I have all the puzzle pieces there also. Do it. I don't think I'm going to stream past 11:30 regardless of progress because I am tired and have to wake up decently early tomorrow and want to have a brain tomorrow because I have to work until like 7 PM and then do mystery hunt stuff after. Point is I need some sleep. This stage had a weird gimmick and I don't remember what it was. Okay, yes, it's just stuff assembling. So yeah, we got 25 minutes to see if we can make this happen. What the fuck? Oh yeah, electricity. Yeah, this is not going to be easy to do on 1-hit KO mode, is it? Boing. Wait, let me not rush that. I realized when I was going to catch up to that is when I was... Oh! I didn't realize you could electrocute the vine. The last level was... Yeah, the last level was significantly easier, I found. I did it in like 20-25 minutes or so. I don't know the exact timing, but... That was dumb. Yeah, this level's got the electricity mechanic where when... Oh, good, I don't have to do that again. I reactivate... That's actually very nice, that you reactivate once you don't have to do that sequence again. So when the thing hits the thing, when the electric ball hits the orb, it activates it. And it works regardless of which one of the ball or the orb is the thing moving. Just when they touch... Electricity, baby. And then the platforms that aren't electric are icy, which is, you know, not much better. Honestly, I kind of just went into that bonus area because it felt safer than playing the stage normally. I don't know where this spits me out, but I panicked. And this just feels like the way to go, honestly. What is this obstacle? Oh wait, I can duck. Oh, it's a seesaw. That's falling apart at the seams! Oh, this is a seesaw that kills you if you don't do it right. This feels like something needs to get activated here. I didn't jump in time. That section looks hard. That section looks a little bit tricksy. I'm kind of just YOLOing all of this, but somehow I'm not dead yet. Oh, I hit the spear and not the top of the dude's head. Aw. Dumb way to die. By the way, one thing that's cool about this world, for those of you who don't know, is that this world is based off of the Donkey Kong Country Returns game as a whole. So there are 8 main levels in this world, which is more than usual, and each level corresponds to a world in the original game. So like the last level there were all those bones and stuff, and World 6 was the prehistoric world, World 7 is the factory world, and we're inside of a factory. Everything's just frozen over because, so it's the ice world because everything's been taken over by the ice people. So everything's been frozen over, but like the sub-levels are based on, and the map is actually the same as the world map of the Returns game on Wii. So that's a super cool thing that they did. I'm assuming people probably knew that, but in case you didn't, figured you should. Right, let's do it this way. And then quickly roll. What the heck is this? This is more seesaw shenanigans. This is gonna start crumbling! Do I wanna pull this? Oh, I see. It's on the timer. Got it. Ooh, that's the wrong way! Oh, this is a different timer. Okay, we're good. This moves! How many letters do I have? Oh, just a KO. Jesus. This song is a riff on Fear Factory? Oh, I didn't realize that. That makes sense for a factory level. Oh, shit. You raised your club up. I need to deal with you like I dealt with the other guy and just roll into him. Okay. I feel like I feel like on the one hand I've made good progress through the level, but also I haven't found 2 of the letters. Although I did see the N just to the side of the screen there, so I guess I'm maybe 3/4 done, or maybe 4/5 done. I don't know if you should count like the gap between the G and the end of the stage as, you know, as much as the gap between the individual letters. You're gonna get back you're exhausted from today? Is it just from Ori, or did, like, other stuff happen earlier today that I was unaware of? Anyways, night, Toby. Thanks for coming by the stream. Hope you get some good sleep. I know that's not always the case, because insomnia. That was close. Mental illness happened today? I see. Alright. Night, Toby. I can probably be fast enough. Yeah, I'm good. Whoa, slow down, buddy. I like the windstorm you can see going on in the background. This factory, well, the factory walls are a bit crumbled. Oh, I didn't make that. I got the O, but still didn't make it over the thing. How is that physically possible? Like, actually, how? You will be not. Yeah, I did not. I will not. My Olympic training in the high jump still leaves something to be desired. I've got what, like 6 months until the Olympics? I can work on that. Genuinely though, how the fuck did I get that O without also clearing it? I feel like it should not be physically possible for that to be the case, given that the O is past the stuff. I don't know what I just did to trigger that puzzle piece. Crumble, crumble, crumble. I don't know why there's an electric thing on the left here when, like, you can't get hit on the left. Where did I die? Oh, I died to this dude. Why don't I just jump over him, actually? No! I missed the owl! I hate it when I miss my owl. Oh, I'm so dead. That was bad timing. Oh, I wonder how much more stage is left. So that owl is the end. Presumably the ending of the stage is harder. But I feel like there's a lot of electricity, but this, I don't know. Something about this stage, like these couple stages, I don't know why that one was. Maybe just because it was all the spring platforms versus just the standard movement, and that's what I was struggling with on that one stage. I don't know. Because this stage and the previous stage are not easy, but they're more traditional platforming. Actually, I guess the previous stage was not that hard. This stage, I think, is actually decently hard. I'm just doing well at it. Boing. Ooh, I'm alive. Crumble, crumble, crumble. Okay. I get a bit of a break on this platform. And here we go. There isn't a way for this dude to walk over here. Can I climb down this ladder? No. Whoa. Okay. Oh, shit! I didn't see the electric balls up above there. Oh, that makes sense that that would be a hazard. I just didn't fucking see that that was a hazard. You did? Why didn't you warn me? Oh, you can make that cycle. Neat. Not that it matters because we're still waiting on this one. Okay, maybe don't go for the fast cycle because it just fucks me up for every subsequent bit. Got it. I meant to jump off of the enemy, but kind of missed the enemy. Oh god, that's gonna kill me. That's bad timing. Did they give Dixie a gun? Yeah. I think so. Although it's very inconsistent how you actually use it. It's like, I don't actually know what gets her to use it consistently. It's like something to do with pressing the Y button, but I don't know, like, what exactly triggers it. Ground pound? It's not just the ground pound though, because like if I just do this, it doesn't fire anything. Oh, in the air. I see it. Yeah, I don't know if this is like... I don't know what kind of a gun it is. I don't know if this is a lore-accurate gun to previous games. That was really fucking stupid. I'm assuming Dixie has like the same like peanut pop gun or whatever it's called. I was trying to see how far I could go with like not jumping on half the platforms, but that timing did not work out in my favor at all. I meant to jump off the dude a second time and hovered instead. Okay, let's stop being dumb and stop focusing on dumb guns, which aren't really necessary for this. And let's just actually play like a not idiot. And not get electrocuted! think, if I'm remembering correctly, I think that Donkey Kong does not have a gun, but all of the side Kongs do. That could be inaccurate. He has a gun in 64. I meant in this game. I know he has his famous coconut gun that fires in spurts. I know that's a thing. We gotta wait. Just jump over this dude. Alright. Let's be aware. Ow. I didn't jump. I don't know what happened there. I just didn't jump properly. That was stupid. The smallest of PBs. Let's go. I made it one platform further. I'm dead. just dead. This is not the way that you're supposed to do anything. Screw you, level design. I have Dixie Kong. I'm so fucking stupid. I don't know why I decided to do it that way. That was kind of unnecessarily risky. I feel like I haven't died as much as I have deserved to for all the stupid shit I've done in this stage. I don't know if that speaks to me being good or just Dixie Kong's existence. Or maybe the stage being more lenient than it looks on its surface. Wow, that is not... that was not even the stupid shit I was dying to. That was just... I got owned. No two ways about that, I just got owned there. I don't know why I keep waiting for it. I really can just do that jump at any point. I do not need to actually wait on the electricity. Ooh, that was close. What am I doing? Oh, I was trying to get a big roll jump, but I rolled. I should have just done a normal jump. Actually, would have been fine. I was trying to roll jump, didn't work. I realize it's getting kind of late, and I said I do need to get some sleep, so... I don't know how many more attempts, but not that many. I wasn't even trying to land that platform. I was trying to jump off the enemy, miss the enemy, then just kind of accidentally ended up on the platform at a time that it was safe. Stop throwing for content. I wish I've been throwing for content. That was that was throwing just because I'm a dumbass. I know what that looks like given what I was just saying. Throwing for content is dumb. I don't think I've ever in my life thrown for content. I've certainly thrown, and it may have been good content. But that's just more to my own incompetence than an intentional ploy. Trust me, if I was like throwing for content, I could just turn on my like a good gaming ability whenever I wanted. I would have spent the first 3+ hours of this stream in the same stage. Hey there, oh fuck. Hey there, Spawner, welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. Welcome to like, basically the end of the stream. I'm gonna do like... Why was that dude there? Why was that enemy position different that time? And there weren't the two dudes where they usually are. What the hell? That was bizarre. Did anyone else notice that? That was crazy. Like, the spawning was, like, totally out of whack. I'm gonna say 3 more attempts, including this one. And then I'll end stream, because I am, as I said, I am tired. Possibly due to lingering effects of COVID, unclear, or just complete lack of sleep plus stress. But I would like to get ready for bed soon so I can get in bed and get enough sleep tonight. I didn't get under that, damn it. Alright, 2. That one doesn't count. We're not counting that one. That dude didn't even spawn this time! What the hell? Why are those dudes so weird spawning at the start? Why is that not like, none of the other enemy spawns are inconsistent, so why are those? Why did that take so long to unelectrocute? Alright, last try, I guess. I can just do this and ignore that, but just... There's no need to rush, just fucking wait until you see it clear. There's absolutely no need to rush that. Whatsoever. Wait, roll under. Big jump, big jump! Okay. Oh, I did that without a hover. Okay. Pull this up, even though I don't actually think it's necessary, because you can just hover over all that. Don't slip on the ice. Okay. Just wait for the next cycle. And roll through. This dude is pretty fucking lethal. We're gonna try to just give a big jump over him. Okay, I'm just gonna stand right in the middle, because I am safe here. So I gotta drop onto this. Quick hop, then big jump? I'm not really sure how you're supposed to... Fuck. I'm not sure how you're supposed to do that without Dixie, but anyways. And then just die to the next obstacle. I don't think I'm beating this tonight, if we're being honest. I'm tired, and I still don't know a decent chunk of the level. So I don't think I'm just gonna cut my losses here. We beat 2 levels tonight. That is still somehow more productive than the previous bonus stream. Also, 69 lives is a nice place to end on. Anyways, that's me for stream today. Thank you everybody so much for coming to stream. Hope you enjoyed, and Happy New Year. Very late Happy New Year, but Happy New Year nevertheless. I will probably not be back on Saturday. Maybe back Saturday, probably not. Most likely, I will be back on Monday for Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Hope to see you there then. Let's go. Can you ask about a book idea you have in Discord? I am probably not going to respond tonight. You can ask me tomorrow. We are going to raid. Where are we going to raid? Let's go raid our buddy Zimbo. Zimbo is currently playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. He's also a top-tier Mario Wonder speedrunner who's been doing world record attempts. So yeah, let's go give him some love. Hit him with a love emote of your choice. Mine if you got it, someone else's if you don't. Thank you everybody so much for coming. Hope you enjoyed Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze Hard Mode. If you would like to vote on bonus streams in the future, join the Discord. It is there. Or polls get put there. Or if you just want to see stream updates. And I am also occasionally... I'm trying to put more polls in there for, like, gauging what people want to see. So you have a fair amount of impact on the stream if you join the Discord and answer questions. But yeah. Also, VOD channel, as I said earlier, is up to date with all the streams from last year if you want to see them, and it's all sorted neatly by game. So, once again, thank you everybody so much for coming. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Go give Zimbo some love. Hope to see you back here next time, which will probably be on Monday, and have a great night, everybody.